Has a mess. Why'd you lock bar with me? Why'd you lock bar with me? I absolutely did not rush out the door this morning. What are you all talking about? What are you all talking about? God, go from angry dwarf to Viking incredibly quickly. Hey, Alnus, burst through the door. What, oh friends? Coming in. We got bleep bloops, chip tunes. We're gonna make a feckin' video game. How you all doing? Chrono run! What, oh friends? Current law. Y'all. I'm really enjoying the yarn today, and I hope you lot are digging it as well. Just Dive says, making a game? Fun! Not just any game, my friend. We're gonna be using GB Studio today to make a classic Game Boy. So it'll be linked throughout the day, and if you wanna do makey along with Will, you are all cordially invited. But we are gonna be making a classic Game Boy style game. In fact, what we're gonna be using today, GB Studio, outputs a genuine ROM file. So if you had the know-how and the intent, you could absolutely output a workable ROM file and flash it to a cartridge. So, yo! How you all doing? Hang on, bear with me just a second. How are you all doing? Just Diver said, what's the state of the swimming pool? Much better. Michael and the GameWorks team had like an air conditioning unit on overnight, so it's real good. And like, when we ran to the bar yesterday, there was visibly like a small swimming pool down here. I mean, it's still a little... Actually, no, it's not even, like, audibly damp. You can smell it, but, nah. What's a few fumes between friends, am I right? What's a few ones between friends? Vanderbeest, what ho! Come on in, friends, come on in. Actually, this is what I want today. We're gonna bleep bloop it up. Let's bleep bloop it up well. Yay! Pride mode's back. Woo! Yeah, I didn't see any additional data about it yesterday, but yeah, my understanding was that the emote system kind of fell on its face yesterday. Just had a complete and utter special day. Tenwin, what? Oh, good morning, says Tenwin saying, oh, I ate too much pizza. Now a stomachache. What? Tenwin, I consider you a friend. Sorry, bear with me a second. Sorry, here's me spinning multiple plates. So Tenwin, every pizza's a personal pizza if you believe in yourself. Michael's agreeing with me. And Vanderbeest says, are you going to make the Thick McRun Fast in Finna Runner? The Thick Finna Runner. I don't know if I'm going to have that level. Oh, sorry, everybody. Let me get this downloaded. Okay, if I look like I'm a little bit discombobulated, if I look like I'm a little bit like, where's everything happening? I can't name the game. But I got hit up last night from a game studio that are launching their game next month. And they were like, hey, do you want to cover that game when it comes out? I'm like, heck yeah. And I can't tell you the title, but when I can, you would be amazed if I did. If I didn't cover that game, you would throw a shoe at me. Then I got a message from them this morning saying like, hey, do you want to stream to Steam later today to show off our game on the product page? And I'm like, yo. So I've been trying to read up enough on what my affiliate contract allows me to do and not do. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not on an exclusivity deal. I'm just not allowed to, like, rebroadcast within 24 hours, I think it is. Sorry, yeah. On the subject of did the stream freeze, I just got a message which I was not expecting, because I was just checking to make sure everything was working, and I was like, heck. Now, Wraith's got pizza. Also, so Tenwin, this isn't directed at you, but this is something very interesting, and something that I'm seeing with a lot of devs I'm talking to right now. Like, so Timon is saying that by their own experiences, Godhood, which we played last week, has a few issues in depth and enjoyment. Well, one of the reasons why a lot of people are making a move towards the Epic Game Store at the moment is because of, and no offense, but that general reason. So Godhood is just launched in alpha on Steam. And if we have a look at the reviews on Godhood, they're probably going to say something to a similar point to what Tenwin put forward, right? Even though all those consumers have been told this is an early access game. So let's go have a look on the store page. Yeah, some mixed reviews. Hey, Dragsbot! What, old friend? Also, how's that for a 9-month, you feckin' ledge? Please enjoy your brand new gold boat. So yeah, so if we have a look over on Godhood on the Steam Early Access page, there's a... You know, it's at a mixed review, and most of the comments seem to be around the amount of content. But it's been put forward as the very start of an early access game. So, what a lot of devs have been trying to do is essentially launch their games in early access on platforms like itch, like the Epic Game Store, hit their core audience in an environment which doesn't have reviews which will dominate their quality and dominate their sales fate. Will dominate their user purchasing decisions in the future. Anna says, whatever comments on depths are valid criticism of the game as is. It's... There are a lot of things for which early access is great, and that, you know, Steam have covered a lot of ground. But the thing is, they have no system for removing reviews once something completely changes. And once the game has the content as it is added, those reviews become invalid, but will stay on Steam's system. There's a similar thing of users who put forward basically tech support requests as reviews. That happens a lot on Steam. So like, hi, this doesn't work on my system. Why are you like this? Play the thing. Sorry, here's me careening all over the road with this conversation like a swervy driver. I need this coffee. Summer anime season has started. And it is not helping my sleeping pattern. So, Aldous, I didn't mean that as a counter to your point. I do apologize if it came across as that. But what I meant is that someone comes up to you and says, would you like this thing? It's not finished, and it's a little bit of what it will be, but would you like it? And you go, yes, here's $20. Wait a second, you said it was going to be this big thing, but all it is right now is this little thing. That happens a lot in user reviews. And I'm not saying, Alnis or Tenwin, that you are guilty of it, but it's an interesting thing to think about. And Alnis was adding, the review system is heckin' not fit for purpose. Yeah, I will wholeheartedly agree. But that and wish lists are the two things that affect user purchasing decisions on Steam more than anything else. But that's another story. But it was adding, maybe there was an early access ticket built system into the Steam, maybe it'd be better. Hell yeah, Errorman, what, old friend? And if you haven't had a load from me, then no worries. Well, so, I think you're missing what I'm throwing in, Tenwin, is that people are already doing, are already essentially using the kind of the different games platforms as they exist now to launch in an environment where there are no lasting reviews until the product is done. Because the other thing we have seen on Steam, which is a valid criticism, is games which are abandoned. Games which are started that put forward this idea of what they're going to become, and then development ceases for a myriad of different reasons. Now, Kitty Sakura Watto, friend. TSCTH Watto. So join back in. Alice is thrown in. I understand people plan to warn or vent. And will hit any button they have. Maybe being withhold a review until a formal release. Or a second kind of like public feedback might be the best. But then early access reviews being a permanent stain on the game. Yeah. Miyaki Sakura, it is wonderful to have you back. How are you doing? How are you doing? Fine. Alright. We're gonna make a game today and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun! We're gonna have a great day! Sorry, friend. So basically, I just got... I was very excited this week because we had been offered our first proper, like, paid sponsorship setup here. And I was like... Yay! We are making some headway, we are kicking some ass. And I just got a message from them being like, actually, no. And I ain't gonna name them, just in case we end up working with them, but... Still sucks. It still sucks. Well, okay, better terminology. You can tell I'm grumpy. Right. Ah. Ah! Fine. Thank you. And Strager, good morning. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? And yeah, Tal, you're not going to get Mr. Grump. We're cool. It was just kind of a... I don't know. sometimes it's nice seeing a longship get treated like a good group of people. And then, yeah, just getting the bounce back. Just Diver said you asked why they decided against it. They want people with larger follower counts. But that's their choice. That's their choice. I presented them with a lot of cool ideas. And if they have a decision on what they want to bust out, then that is entirely on them. You know what? You know what? Let's have some feckin' classics today. Yeah, now we got 2,000. We got our crew.
Hey Will we be able to double jump in your game?
Vanderbeest, there's only one feckin' way to find out. So, putting Professor Von Grumpy Grumpus on the side, today we are going to be using a thing called GB Studio, dear friends. So if you want to play along with Will, if you want to make a game, if I can do it, you can feckin' do it. We are going to be throwing ourselves at a drop and drag classic Game Boy development environment, which the quirk of this one is that it outputs ROM files. So we are going to be using an emulator later today. Now, emulation is always a tricky topic, especially when it comes to classic era titles. So no one's going to get yeeted into the sun, but just as an FYI, we're not going to discuss like licensed ROMs of existing video games. We're just going to be talking about like emulation in the standalone academic sense, and we'll probably be using, oh, what do they recommend? Yeah, TSCTH, some proper nostalgic tunes. I'm just going to be, like, laying down some classic bleep bloops today. Meowkid Secure says some fun will be needed today. Do you mean for my good self, or is there a thing going down? Also, Just Diver, repping for House Order like a badass. Alna says, we'll also output a playable game without the need for a Game Boy emulator, so you're good to go. Nice. Alna, I'll probably just use that just to avoid any sticky conversations with the young'uns. Because getting into emulation as a discussion is always something that I have such conflicted feelings about. I'm very, very anti-game piracy. Very anti-game piracy. However, there are a lot of titles out there that I've experienced that if I hadn't become a massive obsessive with the emulation scene in my youth, I wouldn't know about. Like, I am proud to say that I've rebought almost all of those games as an adult. They're sitting in a box in feckin' the UK. At some point, I should ship them over. All right, we're gonna go for some. We're gonna get some crazy ass good ones now. Sorry says, why is there... Oh, excuse me, T-Burps. Still a hat in the back of the chair. God damn it, T-Burps. On the back of the chair, where is Shark and Temfox? Jump is here. And Temfox is over here, but the beret fell off while I was grabbing him. How you doing? Got grubs? I can throw up the horns where necessary. Just, you know, saving them for a rainy day. Ehrman says, no GBA chiptunes. Well, I mean, the Game Boy Advanced had proper music. Like, where's a good one? Points if you know where this is from. Also, it is by the same guy who did Jet Set Radio, if that helps. Like, this is the kind of music that Game Boy Advance could output. There! Alnus! 5 points to your house. Oh, I gotta turn the bleep bloops up. So yeah, friendos, we're gonna listen to some dope tunes. We're gonna make a video game. It's gonna be a good day. We're probably not going to do anything complicated in terms of mechanics. We're probably just going to nail down something. We're going to nail down like a simple game loop and then expand. That'll be our overall goal today. And whether we call it like Numpty in Space, Longship Adventures, something, we'll make it happen. And yes, so Tenwin, we did all see the sad news today. We posted in the Discord and yeah, it was a terrible tragedy and a very bad person. One of the things I'm trying to be today with everything going on is a little bit of a respite from everything going down, so yeah. So yeah, cheers for that. Sorry. Dragsbot! Thank you, Dragsbot. They're saying, wait. So we aren't making the Flam for Flam Classic? I mean, we feckin' can. We've got full, free feckin' reign, friendos. Although the only thing I don't seem to be able to make today is Twitter not look like hot trash. As well as hot take of the afternoon. Yay! So, I guess let me belt out a tweet. Let's get this installed and kick off. Alna says hot take, Twitter. Ugh. I would love to be done with Twitter, but it's the place where I talk to and banter with so many peeps. So, yeah. It's kind of like living in a war zone. Like, you know it's hell, but you don't want to leave. Yeah, Ehrman says, hotfix Twitter, stop following everyone except cute animal feeds. Yeah. It's the thing of someone that I like in the real world who is a real good person in the real, but as soon as you get them on Twitter, they're just a cesspit. And it's like, come on, take a breather, look at an animal feed. Right. Get this thing feckin' installed. Installations. And then I'll feckin' belt out a tweet and we'll go from there. Lord Lost Watto, friends! How you doing? Coming in, friends, coming in. We're going to make a video game. It's going to be like good. Actually, it's probably going to be very, very rudimentary. But if you take anything away from today, what I want you to see is how quickly we're going to go from naught to making something. Cool. So anyway, and if you'll want to download this Mother Hubbard, get it on the download, you can play along with Will. Or, if you want to throw some assets at me while we're doing it, like, I have no idea what the specs and requirements are for, like, sprite sheets and feckin' level pops and this. So back it! Let's do it all together, friends. Let's do it all together. So jumping back into chat, Dorcas is saying, Will, you know that if you ask us to throw you acids, they will be sharks, right? I mean, you got a point, but faking. There's some classics. My first Mario game that I owned. As I don't know if a lot of you know this, my parental unit were very much against me having video games as a kid, so I blagged getting a Game Boy, and I got Tetris, this, and Kirby's Dream Land as my first 3. Now I scream about video games on the internet, and for some reason you lot keep me around, so it's nostalgia o'clock. Although this is absolutely not the best one. Nor is that. There we go. I watched a wonderful documentary on how the musician who worked on a lot of the classic era, like, in-house Nintendo titles, the reason why chiptunes, the reason why all of these soundtracks have such a wonderful, bouncy, happy sound to them, is he was a massive reggae fan. Only kind of like the rolling style music that reggae puts forward doesn't translate to a chipset, because it's all bleeps and bloops, right? Which is what led to this happy kind of bouncy style. There you go, that's a fact. TSCTH says, my first Super Mario Brothers was a hand-me-down NES. Nice! Alna says, Mario Land was good, Mario Land 2 was phenomenal. Oh, absolutely. But I wanted to ease into it. I didn't want to, like, upstage classic Mario Land. Because you can't go backwards. Alright. Let me just cook a tweet, and then let's start working, yo. I love how Twitter forgets all my settings now every time I log in. Jeff Diver says, my sister had Kirby Pinball for the GB. I beat her score and was probably never allowed to play again. See, me and my sister had a weird setup whereby, like, she had a mind for those kind of, like, super analytical, like, planning strategy games. And I was just good at video games. Yeah, 6 golden coins, we're there. That's my jam today. So, in a bizarre list of things that irk Will, I'm just having a look for a little gift to go along with our Game Boy tweet today. And there's so many non-Game Boy games on here, and I want to grumble, which is pointless. Jumping back in, Just Diver, oh yeah, Green Fire said I had Tetris, Twinnie Pie, which is a side-scroller, and Harry Potter for the Game Boy. Way cool. Also, what was it, Looney Tune Adventures. Sorry, Tiny Toon Adventures. That game was surprisingly deep. Ready. There we go. So jumping back in, Tal says, I loved how mischievous the 6 golden coin soundtrack sounded. Right? You can tell the team working on it had... I mean, like, pretty much this and anything Tim Follins did, it's pretty much my jam. Alright, tweet has been deployed. Alright, so let's get this all set up and looking good. So Asari Greenfire says, so what do you think about movie tie-ins? Some of them were bad, some of them were utter hot tosh. I'd love to say the ones that were direct tie-ins were not... Okay, so for the sake of the conversation, we'll kind of separate them out. So a movie tie-in is something that's designed to come out just before or just after a film. And the idea that it's a tie-in product alongside something else. So like, there were Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games on the Game Boy. Those weren't tie-ins with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles films. And the distinction's kind of important. Oh, I love how Meebot's just not going to do its feckin' job today. Sorry, going back into it. So, quick show of hands for, like, classic games. Like, what did you friendos get up to, like, for your first gaming experiences? Marshall Ray, what ho, friend? What ho? Let me tell some of my friends. Where's my fucking thing? Where's my fucking thing? Oh, I'm right, sorry. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm back. So jumping back in, Anos was saying, Alex Kidd at the daycare on the Master System. As a kid named Alex, there was a resonance. Ehrman said that they played the original Zelda so much, you get to Ganon with 3 hearts and no sword. Dope! God, there's a little part of me that really enjoyed the resurgence of people going hard on classic titles when Microsoft first introduced the achievement system, because it really reminded me of the early days. At 18 screen. There we go. There we fucking go. Oh, we don't have the Jarl in there. Let's throw our Jarl of the day in. And existing, the House Jarl, which is still Chrono Hron, not Chrono Fire. Let me just hang out down here. Alright, never mind. Chrono, you're over here. Done. Lily Longbean, what, oh friend? Jumping back in, Asari said... Crowns ate them. Wait! Lord Lust saying, first game was my brother's Game Boy Color, and it was a Mario, of course, no worry. Greenfire started out on the Mega Drive. What title was your first one? Chrono Fire, if I didn't say it already, we're gonna double tap with the what? Oh, friend! We're making a game. Dragsvart says, first game's Super Mario World, Paladin's Quest, Luffy 2, and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on the SNES. Also, Zelda Link's Awakening. God, yeah. That original handheld was so good. And Tal is a feckin' legend. Right. So we'll start with the sample project. That is absolutely not where that is going. God, Mario 2 soundtrack was so good. Longship fucking games. So, for the sake of this conversation, let's stick with titles that you owned. Because, like, God, if I try and think about, like, first game played, it was One of the, like, I think one of the ColecoVision, like the ones with a little rotating joystick. So what did you own first? Also, Gigglebox. What, old friend? We're making a video game. And chatting retro games. Hey. George is like, did you just name a directory in all caps? That's why if I yell, I know where it is. Where are the video games at? Fucking Longship games! Yeah, that's where they are. So Chrono was saying, Kirby Pinball, nice! Though, Sonic Spinball still haunts me. How is that game so hard? Oh, very sorry there, friends. That was entirely gross. So Tal says my first game is Lost in the Annals of Time. The game that got me is Super Metroid. Nice. Alna says swears Sonic Spinball was haunted. That's fair. Also, am I the only one thinking, especially some of the the spooky ass levels in this were surprisingly haunting. In Mario 2, I mean. Right. Title project. Alright, we need a code name for our project. And it can't be Maflan for Flanf. Oh, Just Diver said Marble Madness, which by the way is impossible. Absolutely. And has one of the most kicking soundtracks. So if you haven't heard of Tim Follins, he was this chiptunes artist that did a bunch of PC Engine, NES games, and is just a phenomenal musician. Digi says even Sonic had trouble with Sonic Spinball, right? Dear Sonic the Hedgehog, why was Sonic Spinball such a hot load of violence? Item says, well, so today in the game jam, we're just jamming on this. There's a difference. Although Item suggesting Mothra Stewart, where you fly around Tokyo convincing people it's a good thing, while Godzilla chases you with a tax form. No. We're just making a game. We're not making a horror game that reminds people of taxis. Dragsbot said Shark Game, a game about sharks. That's not a code name! Gigglebox says Red Harvest. Is it cause I'm ginger? Is that why we're doing that? Is that cause I'm ginger? Codename Deep Shark, codename Growler. Oh dear lord. Also, hello Dragged Hearts. Wait, no, I said hi earlier. God, I'm all over the place today. Chrono was in the first game they owned was Smash TV. Good luck! You'll need it! I'd buy that for $1. Big money! Big prizes! I love it. Though the variant I had, I think, was the Mega Drive variant. And for those that don't know, the Mega Drive had really, really trash level audio graphics. So sometimes when they tried to synthesize voice stuff, it would get garbled. So for that one, codename Friendo. Dorcas wins. Why didn't we call it that first? Codename Friendo. Done. Please have a night mode. Oh, sweet mercy, yes. Alright. Codename Friendo. Welcome to our new feckin' game. Right, let's learn this whole feckin' invade him in. It's easier than trying to resize the whole feckin' thing. There we go. Alright, so quest and navigation, those are our checkboxes. This is our scenes here. Main environment, house, cave, underground. Let's give it a quick run. See what we get out of this. CTH says, make a metagame about making a game. Check it out. That's our fucking logo. Oh, wow. Let's go new game for the moment. We ain't here to fucking, wreck the setup. Got a little walk cycle. What's going on there? Welcome to the GB studio. What is that guy looking at? He's looking at a duck. It's a fucking duck. Have you seen my cat anywhere? Have you seen my cat anywhere? Check out this sweet duck. It is a good duck. My God, we found secrets already? I don't know how people deal with us being such good video gamers. Look at those rudimentary puzzles. Dope. Try to get the ice block to the mark. If you get stuck, I'll reset it. Raid's like, watch out for pond sharks. This old classic puzzle. God bless you, Pokemon, for teaching me how to do this one. George is adding, if you see a pond shark, duck. We are victorious. Victoire. Alright. Tried using this radio. Oh! Hang on. So we can output tunes from there. Add sprites to the assets and sprites. This room is pretty empty. Try to edit this house.png. Add backgrounds to the assets and backgrounds. I mean, that's pretty darn simple. But also, meow. God, I've shagged my voice this week. Went home and had a cup of tea last night. That was the level of destroyed my voice was after the bar. TSCTH says, that duck is just there to lure the infamous pond shark. Okay, item. So this is the example project that comes with GB Studio. If you want to have a crack at this, here is the site. You can do a thing. It's kind of cool. Probably be roaming back here a whole bunch. Now, GB Studio both outputs a standalone game and can output a ROM that will run in an emulator. Now, one of the things I said earlier in the show is we're not going to get into an emulation discussion today. Emulation's a sticky topic, and there's a lot of different feelings in a lot of different directions about it, and that's not where we're at today. Today, we're just going to make a game. Now, if we wanna, we can absolutely just shred this game and start building around on top of it. But the sample project's giving us kind of enough to work with and to understand. It's dangerous to go without documents. Check out the GB Studio /dev docs. Also, try removing the rocks outside. Save game. Game progress has been saved. It is now safe to turn off your system. So what we're doing at the moment is just having a little faff around, seeing the extent to which this example project goes, and then seeing what we can do. So we already worked this one out. What did it give us? Yeah, I immediately can't help but lock back down into playing a video game mode. I'm cursed. Cursed, I tell ye. Alright, success. Go back and talk to this. Don't be upsetty, it's Mr. Rossetti. Okay, no rolling audio is standard. Alright. Cool. So we got ourselves a setup. Sage advice, ill-fitting radio, a duck mix-up, and space dog. How does one check out the sweet duck? That's the question. With the missing cat. Cat's over here. Alright, so that's not that's not a setup. TSCTH says, can we remake Fortnite in GB Studio? We cannot. There is absolutely no netcode built into this in the slightest. And if you want to write it, be my feckin' guest. Be my guest. Be my guest. Move this over here for a test. Alright. Back to chins. Okie dokie Lokis. Mr. Squarepeg says, what is GB Studio? Alright, this is GB Studio. It is a drop and drag development environment for creating a Game Boy game. If you have a look here, this is our project. It is primarily designed for top-down Zelda-y style titles, but alrighty, here is our script review. Here's the build and run. Cool. So we can construct our game world like thusly. So let's have a look. So there's a trigger, and it switches the scene. So, what we're going to do is we are going to take this cat what if Alright, so our actors are usually 4 sprites large. So, behind the cat, we are going to create a trigger. So I'm going to take one of these. Oh, no. No, undo. Just kill it. Cool. Why are you like this? Trigger, why are you like this? Alright, just fucking add an event. So, we want to add a trigger that throws us across the screen. Why are you like this? Where my fucking triggers at? This is the point where I find out that I absolutely need to create new triggers as standalones and then make them do a thing. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a little way to throw us into the mystical dog over here. There's a dog in space. Why is there a dog in space? There just feckin' is. And as you can see here, it's real clear to see where the triggers lie. So we start with logo. Now what we know from this one, if we have a look down at the this switch to scene, that it just does it after a set amount of time. That throws us to the title screen. The title screen's got all of this good stuff in it. Sorry, says, can the cat be our hint of what to do? Yeah, feckin' can. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. What, old friends? Shouldn't you be at work? I'm trying to make a feckin' video game. What you feckin' doing? got like a fucking... Got a pond. Got a background. Got an owl deliver you a shitey meal. Be fucking pleased about it. Hey, Savvy Crow! What? Oh, and welcome. I'm making a Game Boy game. How are you? I won't admit that I am doing a good job of making a Game Boy game, but I'm making one. Hey Shift says, wait, this is a thing? Why didn't I know about another game-making software I must now download? Hey Shift, I've been talking about it all week, yo! Oh, Rock and Roll Rules was getting hard drugs. Yeah, that does happen. We do not condone the use of illegal substances on the show. So, Hey Shift, I've dropped it into chat, and this is real cool. So this is GB Studio, and it is just purely a drop and drag environment. Oh, there we go. It is purely a drop and drag environment for creating a Game Boy style game. However, the flavor hook of this is that you can have it output as a ROM file, and if you had the hardware and were tech savvy enough, you could flash a blank Game Boy Classic cartridge with this title. That's feckin' dope. So how's you? Alright, so width, add an event. Now we want, right, what's these? These ones are scene switch. So our actor here, we're going to switch scene, and we're going to switch to the stars. And then we can drop drag around here to decide where it drops us in the dog. Arrow Griffin, what? Oh, friend! Arrow says, how's the game making? Well, we're doing the first thing that, I don't know about you lot, whenever I get like a development environment for the first time, even if it's like a drop and drag or what have you, I take the sample project and I mess with it until it looks stupid. And then I have enough knowledge to at least get myself into trouble. So now if we compile and run this one, we should be able to hang out with a dog in space. I also need to find out the specific requirements for creating sprites for this. Alright, so in theory, if we go behind the cat, it should now take us... Dog in space! Space dog! How did you get here? You have spoken to me one time. How did you get here? You have spoken to me 2 times. Raid says Space Dog is just a lure for space sharks. Nuh-uh. Space Dog is true dog. What's a dag? Well, it's like a Scottish dog, ain't it? Right. Outer says the website has requirements for sprites and backgrounds if you're interested in links. Let's faff about with those for a moment. But Alnus, if you want to have a quick, if you have time to have a quick skim on it, I will absolutely take the help and advice. Check us out. Oh, you know we're getting Wario Land after this, right? Right. I'm desperately gonna need more bevies though. So, friends, you might have to forgive me today for taking oh god. More breaks than intended. No, that's... There we go. So documentation. Assets, here we go. When your project is created, an assets folder is made in the project, creating subfolders. So you currently have the ability to edit graphics or music in the game directly. You can instead use your favorite existing applications to save files. If you edit a sprite or background PNG file and save using existing external editor. When you can create graphics, the application output, recommend to use as a sprite. Well, yeah, we're not using Photoshop because I don't have it. And tile map editor. So we'll see what happens when we put like a friendo into as a sprite and then go from there, you know what I mean? So sprites. Sprite PNGs may only contain 4 colors. Alright, so lime green is our transparent. The others are as we need them. Colors that are not the above hex code will be matched the nearest color. Oh, that's dope. So I wonder if that's a PNG styly. So jumping back into chat, Alnus is saying, oh yeah, Vanderbeest says, are there hydrants in space? If not, where does the dog go to the bathroom? It's a dog in space. Oh, the bloody hell it was. Are you going to tell a trans-dimensional dog that exists in the very fabric of the stars, no, you can't pee there? Because that would be an ill-advised maneuver indeed. Anyway, so. Who have I not chatted with? So rock and roll, aside from general demonic stuff, how are you doing? Savvy Crow, same question. How are you doing? Minus the demonic implications. Tal, when are we going to talk about develop? Because there's a bunch of stuff coming out, like kicking off the next few weeks. So the sooner we can steal you to chat about game development as a whole. Wait, no. Wait, no. So what's this? Cool, paid software. Curses. Sorry says, can we have a ghost in space, please? I am absolutely okay with that. Actually, we're going to put you over here. So we just have stuff and things. We do not need boss themes, so we're going to go over to Wario Land. Because I fucking loved Wario Land. I've played that to max level done. Alright, so how are we going to do assets without sprite editors? That's going to be a mite tricky. Nom Nom says the logo, as I understand, is a background. Should be. We don't need... UI elements, we got those. Curses and frames, emotes. Cases. %50 of making video games, reading other people's tutorials. So we might have to use existing assets until we can find a way to not have to use stuff and things. So jumping back into chat, Cybercross is doing good. Same shite, different day, no complaints. No news is good news or something like that. Entirely. Savvy says stock imagery for the win. But we need stock sprites. So, quick show of hands. How many of you have worked with, like, sprite-focused development stuff before? Because I cut my teeth on, like, RPG Maker and all that nonsense. RPG Maker, Mugen, all of that nonsense was where I spent most of my days. As Jarl Chrono looks on from the bottom. Ray said, is there a stock WUM sprite pack? Nope. Nom Nom says, I do have a sprite, and I did the Hollow Knight sprite a few weeks ago. Well, I guess the question then is, Nom Nom and Arrow, like, I don't want to steal your time. Like, today is not you lot making stuff. And we're just slowly going to be deconstructing this. So as people are suggesting, is there an online repository for free sprites? Wholeheartedly. However, again, PNGs for any of the actors must fit the above requirements. Wario, no. Wary, no. Let's... Give me a... Oh, yes. Get back on the Tim Follins train. Anyway, so assets are something we can worry about later on. Right now, we're just breaking down the stock examples. Oh, this is real cool. So, friendos, and this is something that when you have to imagine, like, original dev teams did not have. If we hover over each environment, it tells us how many actors are in motion. Actors being anything that can be acted upon. So, here, there are 7 actors. See if you can count them. Well, actually, it's real easy because there's a green square underneath them. But, like... So, we got the cat, person, duck, sign, boulder. Anything that the user can enact on. This doesn't count the user, whatever sprite or object is representing them. There's also the number of frames used by actors. So, the duck has a single frame, because it doesn't animate. Sorry, the boulder doesn't animate, but the duck has 2 frames. It goes up, and it goes down. So through this, we can see how many frames we have available to keep it within the spec. Now, I'm pretty sure if we wanted to, we can push this beyond the limitations. But what this is doing is challenging us to make within the confines of a traditional Game Boy game. I mean, hell, a lot of the great design philosophies, a lot of the great genres that we have encountered were in some regard born of these, like, limitations. You know what I'm saying? Item says, it'll round any colors to the nearest hex value on import. Wait, what was what? Well then, let's feck around with it, shall we? So let's go into sprites. Alright, so logo is a background element. Wait, no, I didn't need to go over to here. GB Studio, I need to... Alright, open, export as, edit. Oh, wait, so this is just traditional drop and drag. Alright. Let's see what we can make. Normal Fire says, learning through limitation is the best to avoid feature creeping yourself. That's a very good point. Feature creep is a real problem. I mean, right now, we're just at the feck and a boot stage. So... Where my emotes at? Actually, Pride Friendo is a good test. Because we'll throw Pride Friendo in. Longship Game, Friendo. Assets, backgrounds. So we're going to throw in an asset it absolutely cannot handle. And let's see what happens. Oh, don't tell me about import. Oh, nice! We have the different cartridge types. So we have, nice! That's pretty dope. Alright. Fire Striker says the music's giving us flashbacks. Yes! Classic Follins. Oh, so you keep telling me the same thing. Don't tell me we have to save and reopen the project. Oh, you thick. Probably do, don't we? Just to make it nice and challenging. Huge Watto, friends! Game development is going. It's going. We're just seeing kind of how we can break this so far. Yeah, Pride Friendo. Background is too small. Must be X amount. Alright, so at least it tells us. So it needs to be 160 by 114. Well, we can do that in different view, so... Good old free software. Frontline Watto, friends! We're seeing what happens when we import, preserve aspect ratio. How adorable. Save original folder. Pride Friendo PNG. Yes, want to replace it. Oh, poor Friendo. Poor Friendo's not looking good. Background is too small, but we've changed that. Is there not a refresh? Because that would be very handy. Alna says there is an additional software limitation, but I'm interested if we come up against it. Mate, it's not a narrative game. Like, if there is a limitation to the hardware or the environment you want to chat about, throw it forwards. Like, you know, we're not waiting for the jump scare here. Alright, so let's see what this gets us. Because as terrible as it is to say, visual elements are usually one of the quickest ways to change something. Alright, so Pride Friendo's in. So let's go back to Game World. So logo, name logo, type logo, background, Pride Friendo. Save. Now let's see if it compiles. Let's see what happens when we run this through a fucking Game Boy filter. Look at his little face! Yes! Yes! It fucking worked! That is some robust nonsense. LevDev, what, oh friend? LevDev says, nice. How the friendo game devin? Oh, we're having a good time. We're having a ball. We're doing some redonkulous things. So, like, if we wanna jank the title screen... Alright, this is gonna be an ugly hack. This is gonna be a real ugly hack. So we close that. So come back to title screen. What we do is we're just going to, we're just do copy paste, and so this will be ls title screen, and so this is our longship. This is our longship trash, project. This is not something, but we're pushing the engine to see how it works, which, as I'm sure you will understand, is half the fun. So, what we're gonna do is, firstly, zoom right into this. And yes, I have done sprite editing in MS Paint before. And then, let's go over to our longship assets. You want to open that as a new window? Okay, so let's go over to our stream assets. So we've got the badges one. That could look quite cute. Arrow says, I suddenly have a very strong urge to get the game, even though the only change is a friendo. I mean, like, we just cheeky import all the wanted posters, and we can have, like, you're hunting peeps from the Longship banner. Though I've only got a few of the wanted posters, not all of them. So, where is... Eddie's not here. A lot of looking through folders. Also, completely unrelated, but if you haven't seen Arrow Griffin's sweet feckin', this is the fan art of Thick McRunfast's mech in Memnol. How dope is that? Right, I need... Darn it, do I not have a little... Where feckin' were they? Merch Memnol, year 1. Oh, here we go. So open this sucker up. Open with paint. Control A, Control C. Bring it back to our other project. We want paste with transparent selection. Because it's going to look proper trashy. But I'm alright with this. Alright, that's not what I'm okay with. Sorry, Mr. Follins. We are going to throw it over to... Who's a good bleep bloop artist that doesn't mind their stuff? Feckin' darn it! Trying to remember. There we go. Just bust out some classic Crypt the Necro Dancer. Don't get me wrong, I'm loving the Follins, but yeah. Krobik, what, old friends? How you doing? We are bouncing around, and we're making our very own little Game Boy game. Alright, so first things first. Which is the one that doesn't feck it up? Alright, pencil. So, just get it out of that title screen. That as kind of like a teeny tiny palette. So that way we don't have to remember feckin' hex grids and stuff like this. No, this is not how you should do game development, but sometimes it's about working with what you got, about working with what you're not. Right, so... Take that. And... Then, drop the size down, sample the other color, give it a little bit of depth and weirdness. Yeah, look at this! You're gonna think I start know what I'm doing. Joke's on real artists, I'm using a mouse. Moo ha ha ha. I don't know why artists say everything's so hard. Look at how easy this is. A million artists cry out in rage. Frontline's like, I'm telling Shay! Whatever. Whatever. See? Can't make your own original assets. Take some templates, make it happen. What can we do? I can't draw a friendo for love nor money. Now, in theory, if we go back to... Because I've still got all our little sub-badges. This one will probably work better. So open this one up with paint, throw it over. Jump it across. Wow, that is actually massive. Oh man, this is going to be some proper itch.io quality. Actually, not too bad. There we go. Now, using our little sample template over here. Wham. Wham. And hopefully for the rest of it, it should equate them to other colors. Right. Close this up to the pixel. Jobs are good. So save as DMG. Why are you over here? This is not how we do this. Right. Wait, no fucking long shit games. Spend all assets if we can do. Yeah, I want to replace it. Done. Alright, so we go back into GB, and we know that we just need to save and reload to update our assets list, and poof! So, Aaron Feathers, what, old friend? How you doing? We're making one of those video games the children are always talking about. Never heard of them before. Heard they're mighty popular sometimes. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where I could find a video game? Let's have a look at them assets. Yeah. Title screen. LS title screen. So back in the game world, we get to start shanking this all round. So name, title, background is just as easy as LS title screen. Save it, run it, let's see what we get! Dude says, our critics can start lighting torches and pitchforks. Tony Friendo! Look at his little face! How dope is that? Right? Now, with me talking shite and faffing about and desperately needing another cuppa, it has taken us, minus faff time, half an hour. Half an hour to get to this point. New game. Alright. Skydog! Skydog! This is our little title. Right, so... Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, this is GB Dev Studio. You can make a thing too. You can make a thing right the heck now. You can make it on a plane. You can make it in the drain. You can do a feck thing. I don't heck know. Alright, we good. And honestly, so like, video games are experience medium. This is something we know. If you are able to create visual assets and interaction, from that point, you may not be able to deliver the exact kind of experience that you want, but you can deliver an experience. This isn't gonna be super snappy and clever off the bat, We've got one outside hub world. We've got a couple of extra, like, caves and environments and things like that. Like, what do we do from there? DigiSeahorse says, make it on a boat with a goat. Some kind of goat? Oh yeah, we can move the environments around as well. So if we wanted to structure this like a Zelda-style environment, we can. Aldous is asking, maybe with a stoat? I mean, I'm down. Ring ring, who's that? That's Mr. Nintendo. We want to give you $1 million. God bless your pun selves. Okay, so now here's the things that we need to understand. So this is underground, right? Background is underground. If we go back to our backgrounds, so we have cave and house, logo title screen. Now, underground, you'll notice that underground is a pre-built sprite. So, unlike something like RPG Maker, we're not actually building the sprites into the world. We have to build the background and then set the collisions from there. So if we come back to Game World over here, alright you. Alright, you fucking gimbal. Okay, so this is underground here. So the collisions have been set by us. Although it's weird that that's a collision. Okay, so that's going to shove speed to the next y-axis. This does a discussion, and at the end, actor sets position. So that's just interacted on. Okay. So jumping back in, Theodora says, so when do we get a Tiny Mac? And when do you add it to the Tiny Cassettes? That's what I want to learn. Wraith with ring ring, who's that? Mr. Nintendo? Smacking you with a cease and desist. Oh, come on! It's entirely fine. Right. Wait. Livder says in random San Diego Comic-Con news, they're apparently rebooting Silent Bob. Wait. I know Jason Mewes is doing a new film about being Jason Mewes in Hollywood, which I think is interesting. Alright, so what do we need to know? What do we create here? Aha! So collisions are dead simple. And LevDev's also adding that apparently the Magic the Gathering set in the fall is a fairy-themed one. Nice. That's bloody marvelous. Every year they do the San Diego Comic-Con, like, collectors. It's like a fold-out box of, like, 5, usually Magic the Gathering cards. They're so pretty. So... quest list, I think this one's real interesting. Welcome, Moose Watto, friends. Now, the thing that I'm curious about is the logo autoplays. So what is it doing? Is it passing our controlled character from here to the screen? When does our character come into existence? And what data does our character carry with them? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I tell you what, friendos, would you forgive me a slightly early break? Because I need both water and coffee. Because now I'm trying to think, I'm trying to work out how this game handles the user's interaction. Like, does it have a fundamental understanding of what a logo screen is? I want 3 seconds on there. Does it fundamentally understand the difference between a logo screen and a title screen? Or do we have to... Just Diver says those first 2 scenes say actor hide, do they? If they did, I absolutely missed. Player sprite. Let's have a look here. Actor hide player. There we go. Thank you, Just Diver. Yeah, same with there, but the actor doesn't have... Ah, okay. Alna says, if you look at the logo on the screen, there's a play button. That's where you drop when you boot up the game. Absolutely. But all Nintendo games have a splash screen. So, I didn't know if it's something fundamental with the Game Boy architecture that it has to be a splash screen. You know what I mean? For what we're doing today, I know surprisingly little about the physicalities. Alright, let's get this all looking a little bit prettier. So we have... And then we move our user from the longship to the outside world. And from there, we have that, we have that, we have that, and then we have stars. So this is kind of our first area. So what I think we should do, friendos, is take what we got here, make it our own, and then start creating our next area, start exploring. Like, we've got a few characters, but let's see how many longships we can put in, how many friendos we can go in. Jumping back into chat, LevDev saying Hearthstone are going to encourage Highlander deck design. Wait, do you mean like EDH Commander style Highlander, or... and Compliment Cap? What, ho, friends? Compliment Cap says, what's the theme of the game we're making? We're just fecking around. We're using a Game Boy Classic development environment. If you want to join us, if you want to have a feck around with it, or whatever. It's called GB Studio. By my understanding, it is open source, and you do your thing. LebDev said that LD Random San Diego Comic Con coverage during Game Jam news. Wait! What I can tell you is that the Funko Pops strategy game has been announced. So there will be a Funko board game where, well, there'll be a Funko strategy board game coming out. Arrow says, do we want narrative or just joke stuff? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're all jumping 3 steps ahead. Right now, we need to work out how to create a thing. We need to get to the point where we can strip out all of the pre-existing stuff enough that we know it to go from there. And we're not there yet. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we understand how to change backgrounds. We understand how to modify, discussion. We know how to modify visual elements. So, here we got this guy. So this guy has this text here. It's dangerous to go without docs. So let's see what happens if we change that to it's dangerous to go without wumps. Now, if we save that and then go over to the script review, does that change? Yeah. So we can change our script review from inside the game world. Sadlin, what? Oh, friends. Coming in. Salem says, vaguely related if it hasn't been covered. The theme of this new set is fairies. It was just mentioned, but I'm happy to talk about it again. It's not going to be better than, what was it? Pirate, dinosaur, vampire, merfolk. I mean, no offense, Faye, but you ain't batting to the same level. God bless Dr. Greg. Right. So let's save that, give it a run. Vanderby says right now the theme is waffles. I mean, we can add waffles to it. Also, before I go on break, I am going to get... I don't think I have screen to GIF here. Pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. I'm going to make a little GIF of the Longship logo. See, one of the things that no one talks about really in game development is how to show off your title, both for internal and external teams. Alright, so whilst that's downloading, new game, because showing value is lamentably important. Be that to team members or to, like, external investment. It's dangerous to go without ones. Check out GB Studio Dev Docs. Also try moving the rocks outside. Theodora's like, let's redo WoW. World of Worms. Comments app said, do my eyes deceive me, or has another character been added to Longship? 2 have been added. 2 have been added. Just testing something out real quick. Alright, where's my fucking screen to GIF? Alright, yes, no. Everyone wants to party on C and no one wants to stay and clean up. Screen to GIF. It's not, screen to GIF is not a... You don't need either of these. Stop, let's have that shout. So sorry. Alright. Sorry, it's one of the things that doesn't really get discussed in game development a lot, which is unless you are working by yourself, learning how to show progress and show value in game development is really important. GIFs are literally the best thing. Because if you are working on like a little part of a Unity project or something funny happens, or there is a little standout element, GIFs are amazing. Plus, if it's chunky, cut out frames. Like if it's wonky but you just want to show how far you've gone and how it would look if it wasn't janky as hell, yo. Did you see horse? Don't sure you mean it. And LevDev says the power of GIFs can never be underestimated. Not even slightly, friends. Not even slightly. Right. So, back in our dev environment, let's get screen to GIF. If I can spell. So this is a cute little tool. It literally just Bring up to 24 frames a second. There we go. So then we close that. We start running it, and as soon as it pops up, F7. F8. There we go. This vomits us out a Game Boy. We literally just want to delete that frame. Yes. Give it a quick play. Right, that'll... it's not great, is it? Oh, feck it, it'll do. I just want to quickly save this off, so... encode it to GIF. Save the font of choice. GIF options. Forever. Oh, output folder. Nerd, nerd. And we'll just throw it into Longship Games. Splash screen. And then it's coffee time for Will. Alright, done. Conlesh says, what, old friends? Just finished a game jam today. Yo, what were you jamming on? Tell me your tales. Done. Oh, look at the little friendo. And then we throw that on Twitter because that's the only thing Twitter's good for. And yes, I am retweeting my friend's game because why the feck not? Although I am going to break my own rule and I'm not going to name the game when we post it, even though it's the thing I give so many indie devs crap for when it comes to doing like Screenshot Sunday and stuff like that. Alright, let's see how that looks. Yeah, look at little friendo! Look at that! Alright, so back to our dev environment. So, now it's time to start working out what the bloody hell we're going to make. So, I don't think we're quite out the starting gates enough to set a project and work towards it. So I think we're going to just start breaking this apart a little bit more. We're going to mess with the duck. We're going to mess with some spaces. Let's just see what we get going. So jumping back in. Oh, Conlesh is doing the weekly game jam. Cheat to win. Nice. Started a puzzle game that got caught up and stuff halfway through the week, so it's super short. So that moment though. Oh, that's way cool. Well, we just made a fucking gift. So, friendos, do you want mosh pit or do you just want to chill for a second? Because I'm literally just going to get coffee and water and come back. What do you fancy? Oh, yeah, and I guess while I'm doing that, because a bunch of people just popped up. So, Con and other game dev friendos, if you want to have a play around with this, it's right there. Yeah, you better like our gift. I mean, okie dokie. Alright, friendos, then I'm just gonna get a cup of coffee real quick, and I'll be back with you all momentito, por favor. Dunny, go nowhere. I don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. No feckin'... You all know the rules, alright? I'll be back in a second. What ho and welcome! Hey! Reelu, you feckin' ledge! Yeah, I'll take that monthly tea allowance. Although at the moment, GameWorks keep me fed and watered, so I am not a man in want. You know, I do like eating in the general, so how are you doing? Is this a Dan Evans I see before my eyes? How you doing, friend? Yeah, we are legit making some Game Boy game stuff. Check this out. It ain't much. This is what we got so far. Little friendo. So yeah, Max, sorry. Dan's like, yo! It's a sick, I gotta try this out. You really do. It is a free dev environment. Also, Rilu, sorry, jumping back. First, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you in chat. Back in cheers for the 500 bits. I apologize for my mildly discombobulated state. I will admit that even though it shouldn't be getting to me, the feckin' getting snubbed by the sponsorship thing it's still irking me more than a little bit, if I'm being perfectly honest. Maxwell says I'm good, I'm at work. Alright, no worry. I mean, obviously you can't make games as good as we can make games, and that's okay. Like, it's okay to learn from the master here. You know, I'll do my best to kind of educate you all. Com says, wait, what happened to the sponsorship? I got a message from them this morning saying they basically changed their mind. They don't think we have enough of a followership. And I'm like, cool, great. And me taking things far too personally. It's not. I can understand where they're coming from. So Biodera is saying, what the point of the game will do random stuff or find something else. Well, right now, what we're doing is we're deconstructing the sample project to see what we can do with it. So this little sample project has a few things in it. So we're having a look to see at what this does and what we can do using this environment. Jumping back in, Rilu says, I'm good. Just stopping by to throw some love at your face. And Rilu, albeit briefly, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good, yo. We're making a classic Game Boy game today. And this thing is feckin' rebuffed as hell. So for a second there, Lord Lost, that completely went over my head. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Ah, I see you. I see you. Valerie says, current game, understand the tools. Well, absolutely. You gotta know how to make it before you can break it, right? I like to think the reverse is also true. So we got the dog in our stars. Alright, so, you're wanting to see some feckin'... You're wanting a feckin' shark in the lake. Let's put a shark in the lake. I'm not happy about this, but I figure it's easier than, I figure at this point it's, easier to concede. So yeah, we're gonna do this in MS Paint. I ain't even fretting. I ain't even fretting! So... Pencil tool, large size. So first, so that's that colour. So we want to use the mid colour to kind of draw like a big old splotch. No. So we want it to be kind of long, splotchy. Yeah, that'll do us. Then, so this is our kind of like our darker splotch. And then we'll put a feckin' fin coming out of the water. Are you happy? we probably want to give... Oi! Oh, you! Probably going to give this a fucking, like... It kind of looks like a tail. Yeah, totally. See, again, I don't understand why people say art is hard. Look at how easy this is. Look at how easy this is. We'll just point the nose up a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. It's a pond shark. That dog's got nothing. That duck got no chance. The duck's got no chance. Nailed it! Num Num says, important, please check your DMs on Discord. Yo! I might need to change the transparent image, but that should work. Feckin' Num Num, you feckin' legend! I don't know why I keep lapsing into the Scottish. Alright, so we'll put that into the sprite sheets here. We'll come back to that. Everyone's being fucking cool. So, always save your projects. Just give that tail a little bit more of a... Just give that a little bit more of a spike there. There we go. Yeah. So, file save. Done. Close that. Yeah, look at those changes coming up straight away. So if we save it and then open it, the only thing this environment doesn't like is us adding assets. I haven't found a way to add assets other than just tell the feckin' game, yo, do a reload. So, ducks in. But now, if we head to the sprite section... Yeah, so we got Friendo Test Sprite. Alright, we just need to change the transparent layer and then it's good to go. So let's head over to the assets, sprites. So we'll open... God, I can't believe I'm doing this in paint. This makes me feel like a million years feckin' old. Like, I have an unhealthy knowledge of the Akuma sprite sheet from doing this exact same thing when I got a broken setup in Mugen. Because, for good or ill, I was absolutely obsessed with Akuma in Street Fighter back in the day. This fucking close to getting the full, like, the full kanji tattoo on my back. But I went with something much more peaceful instead, because I like to think that happy tattoos make for happy people, right? See if this works. And see, then we've got a friendo moving around. Then we're cooking with gas. Oh god, and I don't know how many of you ever tried playing, especially Worms Armageddon. I played the crud out of that back in the day. And I gave myself like a proper, I want to puke headache from doing map editing and that, which involved a lot of vomitous pink. Because that was their transparent layer color. Alright, so that's ready to go. So, if we go back to game world, how do we set? Oh yeah, feckin' hell, player sprite sheet is just... Player sprite sheet is just player. Now, where does it define the player sprite sheet? Or do we have to define player in the files? Because we can do that real easy. Green Fire says we can make the duck a god. I don't see a problem why not. Because what we can do is just go over to this guy who's like, sweet, check out this duck. And you will bow before your duck god. No, too many lines. Do 3 lines, or does it auto-scroll? Well, there we go. We're going to find out. Theodora says, Wom's Armageddon, dear lord. Step again if I didn't say so already. What? Oh, and welcome. Please forgive my croaky-ass voice. Ah, cool. So, friendo test should... Cool. Who was that who said... so, Alnus, thank you for that one. Alnus, have you used this environment before, or are you just good at knowing a thing? Alright, so let's give that another shot. Now, we'll see what happens when we do, like, a 3-line dialogue alongside our other faffery. Aldous has been bashing at it today. Nice. Well, be sure to throw some GIFs in the Longship Discord when you get the chance. In the game dev section, because you can. So, press start. Game. I do like that it comes with its own, like, little, like... Alright. So the friendo wiggles, but the color values are off. So we just need to tweak those a little bit. But we got a wiggly friendo. We can do that. We can work with wiggly friendo. Also, dat shark. You will bow before your duck god! So we can do 3 lines of text. Lovely, lovely. Non Fighter says I will fix him. Nay, worry, let me get you the... No, not that. So Nom Nom, that's the hex values of the different colors. Did you see a horse with just... Duck. Ducks are assholes. Sorry, here's me. I keep looking over at Twitter because I'm like, yeah, people like our fucking thing. All right, back to the environment. Back to friendo. What was I gonna do? It's gonna move now a little bit. Sorry, here's me dancing between multiple places. So I wonder how this handles like people's faces. Alright, so this is Rumor said he tried to edit house.png. Add backgrounds. Add sprites. Okay, so we go back into the asset setup. I know what we'll do. So we'll take house, and we're going to put Screaming Will Face on the bottom and see what happens. Jarland says, I wonder how this handle faces. The Game Boy camera, me. The only handle them well. Com said, had a random idea. Bending the P and the G to create the sort of bottom of the longship. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but it is far beyond my abilities. I almost take it as a compliment that you think that I would be able to make that happen. So, assets, background. So we're just going to change up house. Once again, open with our good old buddy MS Paint. Who is... I don't think anyone's used MS Paint this much in 1,000 years. Where's the memes and... Oh, no, there it is. Will Snow Day. God, it's horrifying. And if you want to buy a pair of socks with that on, oh, you can. It exists. Always with transparent selection. I want to maintain the aspect ratio of this. Though we do need to get the pixel size right, otherwise it throws everything off. I remember trying to take one of the orcs from the Warcraft 2 opening. I remember trying to take one of those and turn it into like a standalone transparent layer. And in a time before fecking in a time before Photoshop, and a time before like edge detection and things like that, I had to manually find each pixel that wasn't orc and go from there. New game. Alright, friendos. Oh yeah, I need to go back and change the color sprites of the friendos. So now if we go to the house, Jesus Christ. Oh! That's mildly terrifying. I mean, this is some off-level nonsense right here. Have you tried using this radio? It's for the best. Don't. Alright, so I want to fix that friendo before we continue. Going to do what we did prior. Just go back into the asset sprites folder. So we bring up friendo test and then bring up the player test and then match the color palettes. But we can clearly see where we're going, so it's no problem, it's no border. Alright, so there's our color palette. We can mess with that one. Oh, Non Fighter says, got it. Sent it across. Non, but it still needs the bright green background layer. Honestly, I can just do a copy pasta here. So this is going to be our main body color. Z. Actually, what we need to do is find the lighter color. Place that there. It's there. Then greenify the friendo. So it brightens him up a little. Beodora says, I'm sad tonight. I shall abandon you all in favor of catching up with more Memnol. Don't let the bed sharks bite. Have fun mashing bites into greener bites. I mean, no one ever said game development was exciting. But then again, nothing worth doing is ever easy. One of my favorite sayings. Same with people. There we go. Rescale. Save. Job's good. And this doesn't get grumpy about us. File save. This doesn't get grumpy about us, like, live editing the file. So, yo! Isma Twitch is saying, for the last 6 weeks, all I have seen is 4 colors. If I've been awake, I'm working on mine. No worries. Well, Isma, this is just kind of like an experimental play around day. Honestly, the thing I wanted to show people today was not some crazy game jam or some kind of nonsense there. What I wanted to show people today was that it's all doable. Alright, so the snout's still a little too bright on the left and right. But check it out, friendos. We've got a little grub friend. Look, little grub friend. Look at him. Wait, did someone say grub friendo in space? Fucking check it out. So Nom Nom Fighter, thank you so much for these dope little sprites. Isma's saying for sure. I've fallen in love with this engine. I think everyone should give it a go. I mean, Isma, you don't need me to tell you, but look at how quickly. We've only been jamming on this for 2 hours, most of which was spent me waffling on and being a complete idiot. So, we've gotten to this point probably after, I'd say, like, 45 minutes to an hour without fecking a boot. And it is super cute. Oh, let me get, what have we got? There we go. Comms is like, so cute, so serene, right? It's kind of what I guess what we all want from a little bit of video games. We possibly want more ducks. Like, why isn't there a duck in the tree? Let's feckin' change that. Let's feckin' change that. But I always make sure to save. So let's go back into our outside area. So Actor 3 is our duck. Let's copy that duck. Boom, duck in a tree. So what does duck do when you talk to it? Nothing. So add an event. Let's get it chatting. Actor. Oh crud, I don't remember how to make someone talk. How do I make you chat? You say, oh, action script, text, display, dialogue. Done. Nice and easy. And I am going to have a little bit of a rave out today because, feck it. Digi's like, except for Milkshake Duck. Nobody needs him. Don't remind me. I've had to deal with my fair share of Milkshake Ducks in the world. Wait, hang on. Add an event. So, delete the event. Add an event. Multiple choice duck? text. Display multiple choice. So you get 500 variables for this game. So variable 100. Oh, okay. So we add an event. So we add text first, then a multiple choice. So we're like, yo, display some dialogue. And the dialogue's like, quack. Quack, 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 quack. And then we drag that above, so it's a nice simple scripting language. So it goes from our first chunk of text into our multiple choice. And let's see if this is setting variables or if this is just giving us the choices of, like, if quack is quack. Rise Moose says, I'm hard to use this for a game jam this weekend. I can do it. I mean, look at the speed from, like MVP. Like, from 0 to MVP, just using the sample project. Alright, so if our friendo goes and talks to the duck, and the duck should be like, quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack or quack. Quack or quack! Quack or quack! Maybe we should actually, you know, this is a multiple choice stream. Maybe we should start a, like a straw poll to decide between quack or quack. The point at which Will lost it. Oh, sorry, Isma, I apologize that I didn't, respond to that comment. Because Isma was saying the documentation test projects are super helpful. Yeah. So, Isma, what we're doing right now is we're taking the sample project and just deconstructing it. Just learning how it all bonds together, learning what we get out of it. Lord Lost says, what about Maflamf of Quack? I mean, Super Maflamf Derezzed is basically going to be our project. Oh, Nom Nom, yeah, Nom Nom, the sprites are feckin' rad. Vanderbeest have asked about going quackers. Oh, Isma would like to add a plus vote to quack! Did you see horse? C, none of the above, honk. Make the tiny Homestuck game you always wanted. Isma's saying, I don't see the honk vote. Well, so at the moment, the multiple choice dialogue just offers us 2 choices. So what we could do is we could have branching trees at this point. So we can have, if quack, then the option between honk or honk. Mr. Squarebeg says I'm in the GB Studio Discord and then a bunch of other templates. Mate, I am already in so many Discords. Like, I do respect it when, I do respect projects and teams creating Discords to engage with their community direct, but, yeah, do not ask me to join your Discord. I love everybody on the Longship, and I barely have enough time in a day to keep up with all of them. You know what I mean? Right. So what are we at? We're at max. We're almost at peak actors in our outside scene. So ideally what we want to do is, like, ideally what we'd want to do is create basically a Zelda-style block template with like north, south, east, west. Lay out our grid, lay out our content, and then change environments based on... With an additional round of Oh, did you saying Homestuck does have a game? It's... Hey! Arts off! What, oh friend? Coming in. We're making a video game. Want to come join us? We're fecking around with GB Studio. Although I will say, where my raid defense at? Artsoff is a friendo and supporter of this operation, but let's not get soft. I'll say it. So to Artsoff and Artsoff's crew, while raid defense scrambles into action. All right, that's not it. That's a close-up picture of my face. Oh, Isma, thank you kindly for the follow, friend. We made 2K follows last week, and I'm still kind of high on that. All right, so yeah, Artsoff. This is GB Studio, and I've been wanting to play around with this since I found it. So it is it's a drop and drag development environment for creating classic Game Boy games. Actually, let me bring it on back. And we are just deconstructing the sample project that comes with the environment, just to kind of see the limits and the boundaries, and just kind of see where we're going from there. So let's run the project again to show you how far we've gotten so far, because I'm kind of a little bit proud of some of the dumb stuff we've got. Look at it, little friendo! The engine primarily uses 4 colors, but if you throw in color images, it will try and use the closest approximation, creating this kind of like, you know, Game Boy face cam kind of thing. So press start, new game. Surprising no on the pond shark we added. We have our duck. Duck's like, yo, and we're like, what up, duck? Duck's like, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Would you choose between quack or quack? For the sake of ease, we're gonna go for quack. What difference does it make? Who knows? And then if we go into the house, you can see a screaming close-up of my face, which is horrifying. The duck and tree we added, and we added a quick little teleporter, so you can take little friendo off into the stars with Space Dog, who's like, how the hell did you get here? How'd you get here? You have spoken to me one time. And that's what we've done so far. Mon Games, what, oh friends? Like, making video games is easy. I don't know why people complain. Though I am sad to inform you, we will be crunching on whatever the bloody hell this is. So, you know, say goodbye to your nearest, dearest pets. So yeah, that's what we've been doing today, friendos. So come and join me on a journey through time and space as we feck around with Game Boy games. I haven't really decided what we're going to do from here, and I mean, honestly, at this point, as kind of as a narrative delivery, it's pretty bloody good. Although, yeah, Mr. Squarepeg was saying there are some other sample projects. Artsoft says, is there a limit to sprite dimensions? Absolutely. We've been having a look at the sprite documentation here. The backgrounds are a lot more fluffy. I think with backgrounds, there's like a minimum... Oh, sorry, went a little bit behind the scenes there. With backgrounds, there's a minimum size, not a maximum size. With, like, animated sprites and stuff like that, let's have a look. I think with animated sprites, there's a very set component and size. So, gotta love a challenge, gotta love a challenge. So, like, at this point, I'm almost half tempted to see, like, what happens if we start, like, running, like, large-scale images through this, you know what I mean? Like, how big a PNG file can we jam in there? What happens when we throw in a multitude of colors? Like, what do we get? Right now, we're still at the experimentation phase. And over here, we've got the tick boxes, which is pretty impressive. So the ill-fitting radio message, sage advice, duck mix-up, and space duck will come back on through here. Just remember how you get to here. Oh yeah, so I think there's a way to get to the quest list from the venue. Odds saying 16 by 16 for the player. For the player, I think it is... yeah, 16 high. And you can go a maximum of 25 frames. So it's 16 pixels high, and you can do 140 pixels across. So if we have a look in our test examples here. So this is our friendo test. Wait, meant to zoom. He meant to zoom. So that's what we've got for our teeny tiny friendo right now. But also, so like the duck, which can bounce up and down, while technically in the world looks like half of a regular frame size, it's full with transparent. So yeah, it is a challenge. Now personally, I've always, well, the few projects I've worked on back in the day were always on like engines with some pretty heavy constraints. So this feels like my backyard, you know what I mean? So yeah, arts off. Welcome to GB Studio. Hope you enjoy your stay. So I guess the question is, where do we go from here? I'm in several minds. Oh, Isma says the constraints have been a killer. Well, so Isma, it sounds like you have gone to town on this engine. Do you mind telling us a little bit about what you've been up to and what you've made so far? It just struck me that, I didn't even check to see if there was like a Twitter. There is. So let me just retweet that one as well. Because, I mean, this person made this setup for us for free, so let us continue back. Oddsoft says, can we give you sprites? Absolutely. Although, one thing we were having with Nom Nom Fighter sent me the sprite for the friendo, but was using the Nom Nom. What were you using? It was like a pixel art program that was outputting the transparent layer just as transparent. Isma's saying if you check GB Studio on Twitter, we can do that right. The fake news. Conquaculations, we're always going to support them. Yo, Isma! There you are. Yo! Yo! Isma, that's dope. That's fucking cool. Did you export this to mobile? Because that's fucking cool if you did. Because I'll give that a retweet. That's fucking dope. Nonom said they're using Asprite. They're looking into why the citizens should be able to fix it for the ring. Nay, what it? Nay, what it? BT, what, old friends? BT, we're making a classic Game Boy game. Want to come feckin' join us? Also, if you don't mind me being a teeny tiny shill at the moment. Well, I guess it's not really being a shill. Limbo is free on the Epic Store. And let me just grab that real quick. Unfortunately, for some reason, the Epic Store flashes my feckin' payment details, even though I'm not paying. Yeah, cheers, Epic. Also, friendos, I've been informed, I mean, if you're already a Monster Hunter fan, you're going to know this. There is a big, like, triple threat match. Oh, and it's not on sale on Humble anymore. Brilliant! Why are you like this? I don't never mind. But if you do fancy picking up some video games and don't mind being a cool kid and buying it on feckin' Humble, that's a massive help to my soddy self. Right. Anyway, back to the environment. Sorry about that. So, BT, what? Ho! BT's like, yo, I heard you want to buy games. Nah, it ain't one of those. The crew here... I'm not feeling things today, and you can't make me, alright? You can't make me. Sorry, no, that's not a threat. I'm not fishing. Alright, let me bring it on back. So basically, we got offered a sponsorship deal earlier in the week, and I just got a little message saying that actually we're not being offered a sponsorship deal because we don't have enough whatever. So I'm like, cool. Great. Yay. So I was feeling a little like... I was feeling a little bit like... Strakes? No! No. So I was feeling a little bit sad sack earlier today. And then when I went on break, I just kind of stood there and I looked in the mirror. And it was almost like one of those cartoon moments where me from the other side kind of reached over and went, what are you doing? We're making a Game Boy game today. Do you know how cool that is? If you could travel back in time and tell teeny tiny Will, you could be making a feckin' Game Boy game just as a casual Thursday thing. We didn't have to spend 20 feckin' years learning how to fucking program, flash a card, and hard make it. You're just doing it. And you're gonna do it with 40 friends. Like, yo. So yeah, after me in the mirror gave me a feckin' backhand, I was like, you know what? This is feckin' though. So yo, we're not gonna make something clever today, friends. It's not gonna be genius. It's not gonna be brilliant. But we're doing it, and it's ours. So feck a bunch of people who don't want to keep this going. We've got this. So bleh. So bleh. Yes, Moose, thank you for finishing off my thought, which I didn't. Moose said, we're just saying, so Monster Hunter is going to be repeating all of their festivals over August. So if you didn't get any of the fancy armors and the fancy, like, cool stuff, you're going to get the chance to again, and they're going to be giving away tons of free stuff in-game. I didn't get anything for that, but I'm going to be logging in because it's going to be giving away free attack jewels. So, yo. Georgia says, are you tied to the Friendo as a logo? I made a thing. I am not tied to that as a thing at all. It was a nice little, like, example. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Digi, Mirrorwill was doing a thing. So, Martin Games, I meant to ask you, how are you doing, friend? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. Alright, Discord DMs, Dulces. Ooh. That's none too shabby. That's none too shabby. Check it out. Dulces made us this. So friendo, assets, backgrounds. We'll put the studio logo, or studio logo, because I can't spell for love nor money. Alright, so we want background, we want... Oh no, we have to... Sorry. Save. Reopen the project just to add more assets in. Oh, and Logan gave us an updated version of the friendo. Save image as, assets, sprites, friendo test, save. Yeah, I want to replace it. Alright, so once again, save and reopen the project, which forces it to update the list. There we go. So then from here, Stewed logo. Yes. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. The friendo's been updated. We've experimented with the house. Like, honestly, friendos, the only things that I'm thinking of changing up. I'm honestly thinking of like clearing out inside outside stars and just start blocking out. Like, I reckon we can get like a teeny tiny playable game. I mean, technically this is, but a playable game from scratch for today. Oh, and Jaralan, which bit do you want me to put in into Discord? So give that a little run, see how it looks. Oh, that looks so good! Ninja Falcon, what, old friend? We are building Game Boy games. We're using a dev environment called... No, that is a free game from Epic. We're using a development environment called GB Studio. No! This is what we are using. It is called GB Studio, and it's feckin' dope. So, if Isma's still in chat. So, Isma, I was asking earlier, did you export this to mobile, or were you using like a... were you able to export this as a standalone title to mobile? Because if so, that's feckin' incredible. Because that's the point at which you're like commercial production levels. Oh, Janet says, sorry, I meant whoever made the logo should put it in Discord. It was... Our logo creator was Dorchus. Dorchus put together the Longship logo. So, Isma says, those shots are running on a mobile emulator, but using this engine, you can export to actual Game Boy. Very yes. I've been testing this thing on my Game Boy Color. Yo! I mean, that's the dream, friend. That's the dream. I'd love to be able to do that. And Isma says the current plan is to actually get the game done, print full of a release copy, box manual labels. Hi, I'm your target audience. I'm your target audience and I scream about stuff on Twitch. You let me know. For serious. For serious. Oh, Dr. Pepper Pepsi Pun guy! Dr. P says, you never know how much you miss Nando's till you have it for your birthday and end up bloated. So, I haven't, being an expat, I haven't reached the stage of Nando's cravings, but, yeah. Oh yeah, jumping back in, Isma's saying, I was targeting tomorrow to be finished up with it. A lot of bug testing and fixes to be done, so yo. Oh, Isma's an expat as well? Oh, feckin' Greg's. Honestly, like, Greg sausage roll and a coffee saved my life so many times. As a broke-ass individual several times in my life. Especially when I was working, like, retail. And I couldn't afford, like, people food. Then jumping back in, Martin says we're doing great. We've been staying indie, working on some cool stuff. Emergent AI. Martin, can you say what it is you're working on at the moment? Because, I mean, we're talking about game dev. Might as well plug some stuff. Oh, wait, cool. So Isma says, I actually met you at London MCM the month before I left back in 2016 at a booth. Yo! Isma, that's feckin' dope. I haven't been back to MCM since I left the UK. Clank says, is Greg's the Taco Bell of London? Alright. Alright. Confession. I've never had Taco Bell. And Num Nums fixed their transparency problem. That's what we call an art pipeline issue, and congrats on getting it solved. Congratulations. Stooge says you're missing nothing. But I'm worried that I need to have Taco Bell to understand it. Not that it's good, but that I must know it. Because, like, I'm not saying Greg's is good, but one must understand Greg's. What was the other thing I wanted to say? Oh yeah, so the thing I have been craving is I've not yet found a good kebab. I haven't got to the point where I'm craving Nando's. So, but I did see someone on my feed found a Nando's somewhere. I want to say it was Hong Kong. But I might be hallucinating. Anyway, the point was I saw Nando's and I was like, cheeky Nando's. BT says, Greg's is good, take that back. I would say, BT, that I love Greg's. And Strake says, you're not missing anything, but if you have to do it, just be aware of your nearest restroom. Damn. Damn. But yeah, I haven't managed to find a good kebab place yet. That's the only thing that I'm really craving that I haven't been able to get as far. So aside from jamming out to some sweet tunes, the question is, where do we take this from here? So what have we done so far? Let's zoom on out. So far, we've hooked up the stars. We've messed a little bit with the underground, but we haven't done anything additional. So game data save is a thing that they have here. That's pretty cool. So save is... Oh, what's the else condition? Oh, yeah, okay. Salem says, might check out Berliner Dollar Kebab. Ah! That's where I'd like to... See, I really wish I could press the QI klaxon noise without getting in trouble. So Salem is correct that the Berliner Doner Kebab is gorgeous. It is not even close to a kebab, but it's beautiful. So for my expats, the Berliner, rather than being like you know, a naan or something like that with the sliced meat, it's like slow cooked braised meats with like shredded vegetables and sauce inside like super soft baked bread. So it's kind of more like someone took like stewed or slow roasted foods and put them into tasty bread. And it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It is a kebab in name only, but it's beautiful. So Mr. Squarepeg says there are a few places near mine that serve a kebab. They're Indian food restaurants, so we have a look at some of those. Yeah, I mean, the Turkish-style ones in New Zealand were top tier. Okay. So, how should we do this? How should we do this? Right now, my brain says, let's do a big old texture map and then chop it up into chunks. You know what I'm saying? The Clank's like, yeah, me thinks it's dinner time. So let's start with a 6x6. Sorry, let's start with a 3x3 grid. And to AR, I say, what? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, Clank, I am getting real hungry, so... Alright, so... I will order myself up some food in 20 minutes. Okay. So we're probably... Alright, so... Cave... I mean, cave is basically going to become our save room. House is never coming back. Underground we don't need, because we don't need pushy shove puzzles. Stars is cool. Alright, so, we're going to create a 3x3 grid, and we're going to build ourselves like a little, like, yeah, tic-tac-toe sized map, comprised of 3x3 maps. So, I would say the ideal would be to create something large, a large background map folder, like outside, then cut that up into 9 pieces. So, what would that need to be? So, if outside is 1 block size, let's have a look at the spec for outside. So, let's go into Assets, Backgrounds. Outside is... Give me my properties. Is 256 by 256. Alright, so... 256 times 3... Oh, what am I doing? Alright, so, good old infra view. So what we do, resize this mother hubbard over here, preserve aspect ratio. So we want to... God, what do we want to do? Wow, alright. Thank you, math peoples. So we're going to blow this one up to 7, 6, to 768 by 768. Both. So this is now massive. And then what we want to do... Wait, does MS Paint still let us do that thing where... Does Paint still do the thing where it tells us the selection size? Because I ain't... Yeah, it does. Cool. So then we create a 756? Yeah, I think it was 756 by 756 size pixel box. And this becomes our teeny tiny template. God, it feels like playing the miniest. Boof. So then we no thick. So we copy that, then undo, paste that. Cool. Right, so we box this up. Salen says, on a cursory searching, sounds like Sinbad Express and Fremont might be worth a look. I'm down. So let's just zoom in a little bit. Alright, so we want box tool. There we go. Cool. So that is a single environment for us. Now, let's get sneaky cheeky with a beaky. Let's go sneaky beaky lake. Cause in fucking theory, it's Jerry the Berry. Oh, that doesn't work. If my calculations are correct, then, as we zoom out, we basically create like a supermarket sweep of squares, giving us a rough-ish mess up. Could be worse, could be worse. What do you mean custom grids don't work like that? What are you talking about? It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Nope. The borders are inside them. So the grid's just giving us a nice thing to work off of. So in theory, if I've done this right... In theory, if I've done this right... Oi! Get that feckin' top pixel off. Feckin'... Oh, feckin' do this! Alrighty, so in theory, I've created us a nice big old grid map. No, I've botched this hard. Oh well, you can see where I was feckin' going for it. Sod it, we'll just use it as a template. What's the worst that can happen, right? Daughter's off for dinner, lovely to see you. Thank you for the logo, it's feckin' amazing. And I will see you later. Addy. Addy. Wow, my guidelines are so janky. Feck it! We'll do it live! So if we zoom out, that is a terrible, terrible hecking plan. So, welcome to our teeny tiny world. What do we want? I mean, we know the grid's going to be off by 1 or 2 pixels, so we'll just cut it up. It'll be fine. Artsoft says, where do we share sprites with you? If you don't mind chucking them at me at Discord, that seemed to be good for keeping them going. Oh, and so Martin Games, I apologize. I asked you earlier how you were doing and how development was going. Did I mention that you were... did we talk about what you were up to? I hope we did. So many pond sharks. And Clank's like, Will's like, nah, it'll be fine. Narrator voice. But it was not fine, and Will was completely lost. Fix it in post. Fix it in post. Right. So we can copy paste these sprites just to give us like a little, like, little bit of the edge. Yo! Unitax! What, old friend? That I feel like, I mean, I am happy to celebrate your 9 months repeatedly. It's fucking cool. Is Twitch being weird again? Is it letting people do, like, the same thing multiple times? As I don't... Anyway, sorry. Unitax. What, oh, and welcome. And regardless of whether this is your first or third time, that is still celebrating being on this fucking adventure of weirdness for like 9 months. The fact that we're doing this, the fact that this is our, like, our day-to-day, that today we're just fecking around and making some video games. Like it's no big deal. Like, yo. This is our little longship forest. Slowly bringing it together. Let's just do it like that. Just like that's pretty good. That's pretty good, that is. Yeah, this is some janky-ass sprite work. You all don't come to me for art streams. Well, no one really comes to you at all. Well, that's just mean. Why would you say that? Yeah, this is some seriously jank placeholder. Oh, sorry, I meant to jump in. Isma said, sorry if anyone's already chucked this in, but MS Paint works as an awesome way to jump in. The 2 programs I recommend are Pixel Edit and Aspirate. They're both about $15, and I rarely use anything else. Definitely cheap enough to play about with them. That is a great recommendation for peeps. For me, I am full-time on Twitch, which means that I do not make a whole hell of a heap of money. And I am exceptionally happy with that. Like, the crew around you, the people in chat keep me alive, and I am not complaining. I am absolutely not complaining. But I don't currently have the funds for programs of late. Leave that shark in theirs. Leave that tree in as well. Alright. So bearing in mind that each of these sprite sizes is actually the same size as one. Right. So save as PNG. This is overworld template. Arrow said, I was going to offer you a GB mock-up tile set I have, but I see you've got it handled. Unitax says, not sure about the notification thing. It did pop up for the 9 months, but I just renewed. I'm on vacation on the phone. It's the 9th month, but I missed the exact day. Hey, Unitax 1, I hope you're having a cracking holiday, friendo. Like, tell us your tales. Oh, and Lord Lost says, we'll have to go early, so I shall say, what? And good night to all. And a good night were had. I had a crazy plan in my head for how this block out was going to work. Oh, yes, because we were going to cut it into... so we were going to cut these into pieces. But we're going to do that in a second. Alright, so this is the forest of the longship. Alright. Actually, this lot's probably going to end up getting moved back a whole lot. This is in game development terms what we would call white blocking. We're just blocking out our game. We're just blocking it out. Is it a hot mess right now? Absolutely. Absolutely. But what we'll do is in a second we're going to draw over this to give our level some flavor and some life. So we need to decide what we want to put in the world. I mean, if we want to bring back the shark pond, yeah, let's bring back the shark pond. Go back to here. So that's the actual size of the shark pond. And we'll put that in the center of the world because feck my life. Anything else we want to throw in there? Like, that little house is pretty cute. Yeah, the house is cute. Let's put that... That looks like a... little top right kind of asset. Maybe put a couple of them there. Job's a good one. Yeah. So now we're starting to build a world. The funky looking caves. Funky looking caves, where you at? Congrats, funky looking caves. You're down here. So now we're starting to build a world. Dude says, when I was talking intro to game dev, I worked on a room editor for the NEX Zelda-like game. It's really sad. I couldn't figure out how to change the mouse cursor. Not entirely sure what you mean. Entirely sure what you mean. Right. What's the size of a standalone tree? God. Like a little forest. Forest for trees and all that. Okie dokie. I mean, this is weirdly starting to look like something. So we've got, I guess, starting environment here. All right. I can't really do too much with that. Oh, the art's off. Not sure, but I was inspired to turn the character of my game into a tiny sprite. Way cool. Let me add that to, if that's okay. I mean, this is not going to be a commercial project, but I've thrown them in there. They have a little space amongst ours. No, Twitter, no. Right. It's going to be some janky-ass sprite stuff, but it'll do the job. Also, need a couple more of them, them bleep bloops. A couple more of those, right? But you're all picking up what I'm putting down here, right? So we've built this kind of like this trash layout. Each one of these is the same size as the outside, and we're just going to cut this up now into feckin'... Oh, the Shade Oak is the bottom right room in space. It is. Though that came with a template. So let me show you what we've done, Zade Oak. Zade? That's how I'm going to pronounce it. Alright, so this is what we've done so far. We started with the template project available on GB Studio. Which, if you haven't had a go at it, like, honestly, it took us, like, without me talking like a complete idiot, it probably took us, like, less than an hour to get to this stage. So this is what we've made so far. It ain't a whole lot of much. So good old Longship Studio, new game. So we've got a custom sprite anim. We put a shark in the pool, which I'm not happy about, but I knew we were going to have to do. There's a couple of duck-obsessed guys like, you will bow before your duck god! And if you decide to have a little chat with the duck in the tree, duck's like, quack, 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 quack. And your choices being, of course, quack or quack! We choose quack. The quack's been chosen. We've been testing to see what happens when we put full color images. It's a picture of my face screaming in Game Boy Color palettes. So that's a thing. And then we're here. This is our little setup. Artsoft says, if you yell, can the duck yell back? It absolutely does. Now, if you haven't encountered this development environment before, this not only allows us to... Hang on, this is not the tunes that I was thinking. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I must apologize, dear friends. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I needed some bleep bloops. Right. And we're back. So yeah, if you haven't encountered this development environment before, GB Dev Studio allows you to not only do a simple drop and drag style game development setup, but it also allows you to potentially output them as ROMs. And if you have the physical hardware to do so, you could flash a blank Game Boy cartridge with your project on. Now, we've had Isma Twitch, who's been chilling with us throughout most of the day, who is actually looking to do that and is making something decent with this. Now, at the moment, we're making a teeny tiny template for our 3x3 game world. We're going to chop this up into bits soon, and then use kind of more of the traditional pixel art stuff to top this up. But right now, we are just... cropping. So it's A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. So A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3. Saves PNG. So this is A1. No, so this is main A1. Actually, no. What are we doing? We've got time. A1, done. Cool. And then this is our A2. So we're making sure each one still kind of sticks roughly to what we decided. And this is a little bit arbitrary, but we decided we were going to do... that we were going to do 256 by 256 for our game world environment. So crop, file, save as, and this is A2. No, A2. Zaid Oak says, can the editor handle sounds? It absolutely can. We haven't had a go at it yet. And I don't have enough audio knowledge to work out, what be good, what be bad. Oh, how we one pixel off. No! Meh. Alright, save as. I know, this is the exciting part. A3, that's our first row. But now we're going to add these together, structure them in there, and then jobs are good. Nom Nom says just throw something from Disturbed in and see what makes of that. Oh. No, that's too real, dude. I'm getting flashbacks of... Like, I'm not saying that I was ever good, and I'm not saying that RPG Maker is a great way to start to get involved in a lot of things. However, I do have some horrendous flashbacks of downloading, like, MIDI versions of, like, The Prodigy and stuff. So this is B1. Game development. It's so easy. Oh, I'm getting so many flashbacks today. Like, pixel hunting on sprite sheets. And as Isma was saying, there are some really good tools you can use to make proper good looking sprite sheets and stuff like that. You don't have to do it the agonizingly old-fashioned way like Grandpa Will is over here. Back in my day! Prop. Save as. Hey, Dorker, thank you for the teeny tiny bits, yo. Wait, Dorker, is it your birthday? Bloody hell. Oh, Zashade is saying that some 8-bit quacks would help with immersion. My immersion! If someone can hook me up with a GB Studio compatible quack, I will add the quack button. And I will just bind the B button to quack. Doing it where it's like 1 pixel too small. Ring ring, who's that? It's Mr. Nintendo. You're fired, Will. Not fired from Nintendo, you're fired. What does that mean? You'll find out. Zaid's like, okay, I'll try making a quick .mod quack. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just glad everyone respects my like my serious video games artistic integrity. No. All right, 256. 256. Right, save as, PNG, this is C2, nearly, so we're nearly done. Then, this last one, jobs again. Boof, nailed it in one. Yes, this is literally the fiddliest way one could do it. I'm somewhat sorry. Alright, so, now we start laying it out. Jobs are good. So we are going to add a scene. Here. Background's going to be a 1. Add a scene. A 2. Alright, might need to move you up a little bit. I'll move this down. Wait. Another scene, please. Would you feckin' look at that? It's almost like we designed this! I mean, it ain't gonna look pretty, but it is gonna look. Another scene, please. Would you look at that? Shark with more shark. I hate it. There's another scene. And we need this one to be C1. How's this for a bit of sense of accomplishment, right? And the thing is, all of you by this point could have literally done the same and possibly, probably, much better. So check it out. Our game world now exists. Now, the amount of scaling problems we now have is our challenge. But that's a tomorrow problem. I mean, the plus side is our outside sprite sheets are pretty transferable. So we can start using the edgings, lol. We can start using the edge here from that one to basically craft these ones. So I believe you. I am not saying that you are wrong, but one of the things about GB Studio is that the development environment handles a lot of those problems. So, like, the Game Boy can only handle full colors, but we can input full color images, and when it compiles, it goes, no, it's cool, I got you. So in this one, a mod file piece of music is something that can be brought in. Now, you lovely Mother Hubbards, I am going to take another quick break because I have just realised I'm fecking ravenous. And I guess the question is, friendos, do you want to continue with this? I'm having a great time. We could throw our dumb faces at this for a little while longer. I don't think we're going to... don't know if we're going to be able to bring this to resolution today, you know? We can make video games for another 3 hours. Okay. I do need to eat. You can tell I'm getting slightly maniacal. I guess what I'm asking is, what are your thoughts and feels? Yeah, see what we can do is we can drop our character right here. Because Clank is saying, wait, is it semi-playable? Hells yeah. Oh, crud. Oh, contains too many unique... Alright, yeah. It's no worry. So new game drops us into here. It scrambles because there's too many unique pixels. So we've basically created garbage code. But it's clear about telling us. Alright, let's go back to game world. So these files are too complex. That's a piece of cake, mostly because we've copy-pasted. And if you're wondering, wait, where did that happen? Basically, the artifacting from compression. So if we zoom right into this sucker, see here where we've zoomed on into these pixel arts and the MS Paint's like, I guess we'll kind of blendo, we'll Alaka blendo that. It's like, cool. Clank says save us bitmaps instead. We can do. We're going to be painting over all of that with, like, blank-ass stuff. But these were never meant to be final versions. So what we can do... So what we can do with outside is we can basically copy pasta that one and then break it up. Alright, yeah, so I got an idea. So this is A. So we'll pop that open with paint again. God, we spent so much time in MS Paint today. Really feeling old school. So here's a nice, clear, clean sprite sheet. Wait, where's that other one? And here's Will's horrible garbage trash baby. So we copy that one, pop that over here. And then we just go to town. Because honestly, so long as we're saving as a PNG... Delete that. Delete that. You're gone. None for you. None left with beef. Now, in that original version, so we go back to ours, there was nothing up here, but there was foresting on the top and right edge. Cool. So, let's go back here. No, not here. Let us go back to here. Cool. Trees, you gone? You gone? You did. And let's see if we can find the exact edging on that one. Yo. Trees, lovely to see. This is going to start feeling like some serious, like, itch.io level nonsense. There we go. Now, we take our lovely little background color, fill that in. Oh, would you look at that? Maybe let's just back in, take some stuff, and put that, like, there. Nice grass plains, you know what I'm saying? And so long as we save as a PNG, we're not going to have any artifacts. Look how easy it is to make a video game! Iron Imp, let me Google that for you. There you go. So Iron Imp, that is the details for playing music tracks and audio. That is what you need. Oh, Isma, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. It is using it on a tile grid. It's just not saving it in that manner. Wait, sharing violation. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. Newt. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on, why are you doing this? Back to the summit. Fine. Save as PNG. A11. Boosh. So then we come back to our little friend here. Save it. We're going to drop our hero here. So save and then open, because that's how it reloads the assets. Then we are going from here. Now, A11 shouldn't have the same problems as it did before. Yeah, you notice that in the backgrounds, it's not listing A11 as one of their problem children. Check it out! And this is the little world we just made. Look at that! Now all we need is a user indication to let them know how they can travel between areas. And then we've got ourselves a movable environment. And so again, I do say this with love, but one of the things that I try and say to people, one of the reasons why I wanted to do this particular development environment is look how quickly we have made a game world. Look how fast it's been for us to go from naught to legit stuff, right? So while talking about things like having a Unity tracker for this and a large amount of the complicated like end-tier stuff, the point of today's show, the point of what we're doing here, the point of all of this is not to do it right, but to do it. One of the things that Thor did with his game jam earlier in the year is he made everyone pitch to him an idea for a video game, right? Actually, can I edit this from... Yeah. He made everybody pitch to him a video game idea. And so the whole thing was like, don't worry about like making it, don't worry about complexities, just throw in a a game concept into a GDD and you're onto a winner. And then he ambushed everybody and was like, all right, now you know exactly how to make your game. There we go. Now you know exactly how to make your game. Go for it. And hearing that whole story was so good because so often, and this isn't leveled at Iron him, it was something that we did see when we had a few people who got into trying to make video games, who were trying to make stuff in Unity and like other real cool game engines, that they got into it and then people who had been making games for a while started throwing wave after wave of information of like, if it was in video game terms, basically people threw the meta at them. People threw the meta at them of game dev before they'd had a chance to even understand what it was they were putting together. And it's something that upset me a little bit, like, because that's not how we roll, you know what I mean? Actually, what am I doing? That's not how we roll. Make some nice little tree styes. I don't know why I'm faffing around on this. Old dev hole where you find like a small task to work on. You're like, cool. This is going to consume my brain now. Not that there needs to be as much collision there as... But never underestimate the user. Anyway, sorry. So going back to my previous thought. Anyone can make a game. Making it right in the correct manner is not easy. Like, at all. But isn't it better that people try? Isn't it better that people become part of game making and understand it and get involved, rather than are told at the initial, no, you're not doing it correctly? And Solon says, we're making some happy little trees in Game Boy Maker. Feckin' yeah we are, Solon. Feckin' yeah we are. Welcome to GP Studio. This is so good, Solon. We have been fecking around for, what, 3.5 hours? Probably only 2. And check it out. We have Longship Studios logo. We've started our game world. It's real feckin' good. It's real feckin' good. Firestriker says, did you take that break? Oh. Solon said, it's so good. I was thinking about giving it to my students. Got to double check if it works in browser. Oh, the executables are standalone, so you don't need Game Boy emulators. And Dustin, what, oh friend? Welcome to Fetch Quest. Oh hell, we were gonna make Fetch Quest. Alright, so Solon, let me show you what we made so far. Don't worry about the errors. Don't worry about the errors. I left some template files in. They have too many pixels. So this is little Longship Studios. Oh, no. Oh, wait. This is our little friendo adventure. And so far... So, yeah, this is some grub friendo type stuff, and I know, as I said, it wasn't an attack on yourself, and I really hope you don't think that way. What I wanted to say was more like, it's not, if you overload people with too much information too quickly, they just go, no. So like, so Isma's been Isma and a load of people have been like, these are the tools you should use for making pixel art. But we've gotten to this point with just Dev Studio and MS Paint. So if someone coming to this for the first time thought they had to have those tools and couldn't acquire them, or don't know how to use them, they might go, oh, well, I guess I don't know how to make video games. Do you know what I'm saying? Isma, that's feckin' dope! Sorry, Isma was saying that, because they're working on their own thing, and again, Isma, we are absolutely your target audience. So Solon, Isma over there is working on a title in this engine, like a proper good horror title. I retweeted it on the tweeters, and it looks so good. But what Isma's saying is you can export this as an HTML5 and have it run in browser. That's feckin' dope. Alright, where we at? Oh, yeah. Just keeps giving me errors. Isma said, are links allowed? I'm pretty new to Twitch. For us, only for subs. But if you want to ping at me on Discord or something, I don't mind sharing it. Yeah, I'm organising my set. Right. So before I get in serious trouble for not taking breaks, I am going to nip to the loo and get some food. Do you want a spot at the Mosh Pit Simulator? Or do you just want to chill and ill, same as? Oh, sorry, I'm just dropping the link in again for those of you who have just joined us. What are your thoughts? What are your feelings, friends? Okie dokie Loki, as no one has strong feelings one way or t'other. Oh, Isma says, I'll DM you on the trailer. Discord is beyond me. Well, Isma, what I will say is, if you don't mind me being a shameless shill, grab a copy of Discord. Come join our lot. We've got a whole bunch of, like, game devs, both pro and hobby league. And if I can help with, like, selling game or getting people to know about game, blep at me, yo. Because I can put a little bit of fire underneath it. Isma says, how do? Old man mode engaged. No worries. Isma, I didn't start using Discord till like a couple years ago. If someone could... Actually, I can do it from here. Boof. So, click that link and come join us, yo. It's essentially just like a live chat environment, and it's pretty cool. So, kind of played my first one, the one I enjoyed most on this one. Oh dear lord, there's going to be a new Top Gun film. Are you fecking kidding me? I just altered over to fecking bring you some different bleep bloops. And that's a thing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Right. Nom Nom Fight. So Discord is like the toy that people grew up with, IRC gave their children. Yes! It's like live chat environment, but with a whole bunch of stuff things. Alda says, wait till he sees the Cats trailer. Oh, dear lord. Alright, yes, okay. Friendos, I will be back with you in just a couple minutes. Chat amongst yourselves. Feel free to plug projects of varying... Wait, hang the feck on. Comp, what are you like? Comp just gifted me a copy of Astroneer. You fecking legend. Thank you. Alright, friendos, I'll be back in just a sec. And Chrono is still our ruling Jarl. Can Chrono hold on for 2 days? Spiller managed to hold for 1. If Chrono holds on for 2, that's a new record. Alright, I'll be back in just a second, peeps. Eddie? Eddie. Yeah, Tal, it's Trash 80. Trash 80's dope. Wait, no, you don't mean me to tell you. I feckin' love Trash 80. I'll be back in a second. Oi, feckin'. Oi, you. Sorry about that, friendos. Ah, J-Post with your sneaky bits. Michael was just saying that the people were really enjoying, like, looking at a game being made inside an arcade. And I'm like, you know what? That is super cool. That is super cool. Oh, here we go. So the link that Isma wanted to share with us was a little sample of the music from their setup, which is feckin' cool. Starcat Studios, what, old friend? How are you doing? J-Post, you cheeky mother. Zaid's got that quack sound. If you have an imagination, it might sound like a quack. That's a pretty cool thing. Oh, and Isma was saying it's more like a little trailer for the game. Way cool. So I apologize for leaving you all, but I'm back now. So yeah, Starcat Studios, how are you doing? We're doing excellent here. We are partially through making our own little game. We have basically just like pretty much taken the template studio wholesale. And Aaron Griffin's like, hey, more devs to follow on Twitter. Yeah, and supposedly there's going to be a new Cats movie. That's a thing that I found out on the break. Erin says, tick off Will apologizing for being human. Yeah, friendos, if you want to play Long Ship Bingo, there it is. Nom's going to have some sleep, have fun, everybody. Interested to see what this turns into. Thank you. We're probably, so yeah, Nom, I'm probably just gonna rig these areas together. Michael, you're a star and scholar. How's it going? Do you wanna give him a wave? Look, it's a friend. We got to hang out with the bar last night.
Yeah, no puns today, please.
Oh, the dad jokes were slaying it.
Oh, they were impressive.
Yeah,
Molly beyond words.
Molly is still best dad, but Lily Longbean won the dad joke off.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
So good.
I'm gonna put that on a shirt or something, and I will send her a copy.
I would wear that shirt. Catros says, once again, with feeling, are you really going to pass the chance of calling this game a flam for flam for flam? Alna says, I missed dad jokes. So, yesterday, we had a bizarre problem where there was a leak in either the wall above or coming out from the side. We still don't know. But there was basically like a small swimming pool down there. So what we did is we just, we went to the bar and talked and shared jokes and had a really good time. So help me, Solon. So help me. Solon's like, well, obviously there's a leak. You're in a live stream after all. That's not even how Solon sounds. That's how it sounds in my voice. Numbers is like, what? Oh, Sonic Cannon Fellow. You can't use that as an intro. A few people found out again last night that I am canon in the Sonic universe. Which, that's a thing. Alright, so let's mop up all the scenes. Alna says, leak in a bar? What's that, like a tap room? Numbers, you have a point. So let's clean up the scenes and start creating a, like a big old border setup. And then we'll need some visualization to indicate, like, scene transition. Caffeine, no! We're not going back! We're not going back! You can't make me! You can't make me! Alright, so we're gonna take, let's open A2 with paint, and then open our outside template with paint. Wait, no. Wait. No, not B2. I invited you to this party. Get out of here, B2. And then come back into... No, A11, you're done. You're done. You're cut off. And so A2 is just a top edge, right? So once again, we're just cutting out all the elements we don't want. Cutting out all the undesirables. So like we can leave the cave in if we wanna, and then just block it up. Check it out. You're gone. There's no shark here. Trees I might leave. You are all totally gone. Absolutely toasty toast. And then, so what I cut that. Copy pasta some trees down. Anyway, so numbers, how are you doing? Oh my god! I look back and the jokes are happening! Starcat Studios says, are you hungry? I am, but I have a big old, I had a big old bowl of pasta on the way. Oh my god, it's last night all over again! Reflective said, if you boil a funny bone, it becomes a laughing stock. Now, I saw that from Working Chef last night. Caffeine says, I dreamed about drowning in an ocean made of orange soda last night. Took me a while to work out. It was just a fantasy. You got me with that one yesterday! Dyslexic man walks into a bra. Letter. Alnus says, I quit my job at the helium factory. Nobody speaks to me in that tone of voice. Alright. Alright, so that's A2 done. It's weird that A1 couldn't get edited. Oh, some crazy ass error. Alright, so we go back to GB Studio, check it out. Wait. Wait, you. Wait, fucking you. Hey, what are you doing? Number says, I can mention the project now! Yeah, you can. So yeah, friendos, Numbers and Ket have been working on the Funko strategy board game that just got announced at San Diego Comic-Con. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, I must stop it. I'm a right stop it. Get out of here. Because this one is A2, and this one is meant to be a straight up the top. Vic. Good work, numb nuts. You've only gone and fecked it. Sorry. Let's get users used to the idea of areas they can't necessarily feck with in the regular manner. So there we go. And then let's just get some of that. It's that lovely grass texture on the go. Don't think I don't see you there, Rogue Pixels. There we go. Better. actually, I just realised we don't have a top edge. Get ourselves a nice little rock wall up there. A rock-lee wall, if you will. Jobs are good. See, again, I love it because it absolutely does not complain when we get in there. So if we zoom on into our scene that we've just been editing, now we can set all our collisions. No. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it like that. Back here. It ain't clean, it ain't pretty, but it's doing the job. Jumping back into chat, TSCTH says, what's the song playing? This is, I want to say Sneakers by Trash 80. No, this is Icarus by Trash 80. Strager says, I've got a meeting, then I'm heading home. See everyone later. Have a good one. Oh, and Salem, absolutely loving that Danny B style. Danny B's a feckin' ledge. And Bear! What, old friend? Come on in, we're making a video game. Okay. So let's just keep our little edge wall going. Because now we know how our little friendo interacts with those. There we go. Now we're just going to do this 7 more times and jobs are good. Ember says precisely what I'm tuning in for. Lovely, lovely. And so once we've got an overworld, friendos, then we can start thinking about, like, what content do we want to cram in here? Now, I may have made the atypical video game mistake of trying to put too much content in. I'm actually thinking about cutting all the B-lines out. Because I don't think we have enough content to justify 9 areas. So, what do you say we cut it down to 6? So 2 rows of 3. Tell me your thoughts, tell me your feelings! Einem says that they managed to recreate the first level of Mario in an ASCII game editor. Way cool. I'm rather proud that I managed to create a side-on beat-em-up using the RPG Maker 95 engine. I'm still quite proud of that one. I'm still annoyed the Streets of Rage engine didn't take off as well as I was hoping, because that were dope. That were proper dope. Alright, so yeah. How do we delete scene? Edit. Delete. Alright, delete scene has to be done from here. Delete scene and delete scene. So now we have A1 through 3 and we have B1, B2 and C3. So just to make it nice and complicated. What's this? Oh, it's smaller than Mario's. Right, I need a good bleep bloop album that is not that is fine to stream. Starcat Studios like, you made a common mistake? Let gasp! Well, it's also one of the reasons why I despise when Tower of Heaven OST. Pretty sure I know that one, but my brain is all over the place right now. Oh crud, how have I not streamed Tower of Heaven yet? God darn it. Why am I scrub lords? Alright, you know what? Never mind. We'll just let Mario do this thing for the moment, but thank you for the recommendation. Oh, yeah, sorry. One of my personal bugbears is in games media, there's this discussion about cut content that tends to get brought up a lot, and it makes me really grumbly. Because from a game dev perspective, like, cut content is not the same as it means in others. Alright, so B2's now got to be... Alright, so... What was that? Caffeine!
Drama is far too orderly for chaos.
Just a Diver did a great job of stacking that, and Caffeine's like, not today! Also, Chrono's live, Embers. I don't know how you all are finding the Jarl of the Day setup, but I'm really enjoying it. Gives me another little bit of drama throughout. And Caffeine, thank you for the bits, friend. And Miyagi Skura says it's true, it's hard to tell them from the outside what content was cut for space or for bug reasons because it didn't work or because it was an idea that just did not happen. You know what I mean? Like, right now, we planned out a world that was 3x3 worlds, and we've gone, that's not going to work for us. There is not 3 complete sections of our game that are just sitting on the cutting room floor. We've changed our scope to make it more viable. But it's just an inherent misunderstanding in the process of making video games that just makes me go, ah! Like a slightly lower pitched, grumbly, feckin', a rabbit. Alright, so anyway, so I need this. So copy that. And then, gonna bring, so we need to edit beat 1. Alright, so this is left and bottom side, and this was going to be our mini forest. So once again, do a little bit of the old cheeky editing. And once we got the base bits laid out, well, so then, friendos, then it's time to go to town. Wait, did we finish doing... No, we didn't finish doing A3, which is going to be our kind of our little village area. Oh well, it's my show. I can make games out of entirely out of segment. Oh, jumping back by, so Isma says, I got a nap before I get to work tonight. We're back if you're here. It's been fun to drop by. And if the stream is over before I'm back, feel free to send me a message if you need a hand with anything GB Studio. That's lovely. Isma, like, if you've got time to hang out on the feckin', on the Discord, I know there are a bunch of game creators, both pro and amateur, that would absolutely love to have chats and banters. Here we can start kind of almost sectioning off past the forest. Give our little slug cat something to explore. And sorry, the thing I keep half saying is that when we are done laying out the world, then it's mimetic o'clock. Like, what longship stuff do we want to put in there? Oh yeah, and very quickly before Isma heads out, this is just another plug for Isma's game, which is currently being made in this studio, which they are hoping to deliver as a commercial product, like, in this environment, which is feckin' cool. Like, feckin' congrats on that, yo. TSCTH is like, you need to tighten up the graphics on level 3. Do you know what I hate about that, TSCTH? Is that you're actually somewhat right, because level 3 is the one I was meant to do, and then I skipped ahead and did level 4, because why not? Because apparently, I'm an idiot! Jumping back in... Oh, yeah. Wait. I do love you lot, but sometimes you're very confusing. Welcome to the land of copy pasta. That's probably why I'm having food, pasta for dinner. There is something very satisfying about when you get the all the tiles to sit as they should. What are you making games difficult? It's easy. Look, we're doing it now. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Zadok says, do you think quacks in G5 or lower? How about... Quack. 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 Does that help with your sample? The sample size of quack. So Shade reckons that's a D5 quack. I think I saw that film. I might be confusing it with Battlestar Quackalactica. Hashtag I'm not sorry. So the problem is... the forests don't have grass going into them like that, which makes them look like they've been copy-pasted when they really haven't. Alright, go on. Go on. There we go. Just a couple of them there, just to make it look less like it's a full-on sprite sheet. Those are the little details that I notice, because I'm that guy. Reflective says, did everyone get their copy of Limbo? I hope so. I told the crew earlier. And if you're wondering what in the ruddy hell Reflective and I are nattering on about, Limbo is currently free on the Epic Store. So get a copy and love it, because that game is something special, friends. There we go. Check out our forest. And see if we go back. Check it out. I'll do the blockouts later. Alright, so we've got to build ourselves a little village. Arrow Griffin's like, where? Wait? Yeah, so free on the Epic Store today is a copy of Limbo. And, Zade Oak is currently making us a quack. Starcat Studios is grabbing it right now. Starcat, I do apologise if I didn't ask already. How are you doing? What is going on with you, friend? Because we've had a few game dev friendos in today. Unless I am getting everyone completely mixed up today, which wouldn't be the first time. Certainly won't be the last. Where's my... There we go. Outside template. Copy. Alright, so this is going to be our village. And it is rock wall to the north. And so it's open on the west and south. Alright. So first up, you all know the drill. Cut out the bits that need to be gone. Not this bit though. Because I believe... we're going to be overwriting it anyway, so it's fine. Okay, there's Mario Jams going. Actually, if this is our little village, we don't want as much just raw grass around. So let's just batter all this in the gabber. Tree, I might need you later, but you gone. And you gone, and you mostly gone.
What's the edge?
Thank you kindly.
Any napkins?
I got food. No, I'm good. I got food. I got food. Thank you. Right, where were we? Right, thank you. Right. I got some food! So please forgive me while I stub my face and make a video game. So where were we? Actually, I've made a horrendous mistake. So we're going to go back to Overworld. We're going to go back to our outside template. I'm going to pop that back in again. Because we actually want to cover this whole thing in grass and then cut parts out. So that's how we want to bring this together visually. So we have our little villages and then we're going to have our clean pathways between them. Because, I mean, we're working on Game Boy, right? So we've got to work visually with the tools we have. Every color we spend is one we don't get back. You know what I mean? Also, I'm bloody starving, so forgive me if I stuff my face. Just Diver's asking, is there now a shark in the lake? There's been a shark in every lake. It was put in by request. Right. So this is A2 again. So what we want to do is get a big old template swath of grass, copy that, and start dropping that around. Right, just make sure. Sorry, shark, not today. Because this way, unless we want to kind of like take one of the colors and draw it on as a tile path. And then we're going to follow the previous map. So if we go back to GB Studio, we've got like a little edge along the top of like the start of a mountain. So we want to bring that mountain across to kind of follow the shade line. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so sorry. So much food. So little time. Race has a car in every garage and a shark in every pool. Catro says, is the current sub count going to be cut into the grass? I can draw it into the grass. We can do it for scene 10. There we go. What are we at? We are at 361. So if I go to... It's going to be slightly easier here. Wait. Fucking wait. What did I say? I said A2. No, open it in paint, you nutty. He said literally at himself. So we can be like... Sample... Alright. Zoom. We'll sample the grass color. Pencil size 361. There we go. Done. Way easier. Way easier. Alright, so this is our little village area. So, hang on. Before we can start building the village, we need to kind of build this... the wall coming across. Oh, I can get high. Because we haven't yet decided how we're going to indicate to the user what is and isn't a transport square. So we're going to be working on that. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. There we go. Needs a little bit of trees like that. There we go. That offset just making it look less like we've yeah. Nice consistency there. Nice consistency. Good. All right. There we go. How's that look? Oh yeah, Starcat Studios' new Twitter is hot garbage and it upsets me. I use Twitter on the daily. I really wish I didn't have to, but I do. So I'm absolutely there with you. Well, it's interesting you say it's like the mobile layout, because the mobile layout is so much better now. They genuinely made me like the mobile version. Alright, so let's start building our little village, shall we? It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Oh, no, no. Thankfully, these houses are very, very easy to move around. Playing teeny tiny pixel hunt. I mean, look at that. We can put two of these mother hubbards next to each other, no problem. Alright. Maybe one more in the corner? Yeah, that'll do. So, now we just want to increase the intensity of the, oh wait. We want to increase the intensity of the texture of grass. Not because we want to, like, make this look all feckin'... make this look all rural. Alright, no. But because we're gonna cut, basically, pathways out of the texture. Anything like we really want. Oh, Katros is setting off for sleeps. Katros, as always, it's lovely to hang out with you. And Starcat Studios is saying that they should give us the option to opt out. I would fucking love that. There's a lot of things I wish Twitter would do, and they're doing very few of them. They now do this thing where if someone you know responds to a tweet, sometimes they'll just throw it at you. And I'm very confused because I keep seeing tweets from people I've never met. These pathways don't actually reflect anything, but they just give it kind of a bit of a house-to-house structure. You know what I'm saying? Kind of giving it that worn, like, traveled every day kind of feel. You know what I'm saying? Check it out! Not too shabby, eh? Not too shabby. But what we could do, if we want to be really cool about it, take our grass colour and our pencil tool. Stop that incessant clicking. Just giving it a little bit more edge. A little bit more constructed, but not quite. Oh, heck. People are going to start thinking we know what we're doing. Alright, this bit right here is terrible. I hate it, but we'll make it work. Ninja Falcon's like, you missed a tiny spot! I did not. Every tiny spot is intentional. Intended. Alright. No. No, I don't know why this is on our playlist, and I love this track. But that is absolutely not something that should have played there. And last time that played, I had a very, very bad day. So, we ain't doing that. Where's my feckin' stuff? God, I've gone completely blank. Trying to do multiple things at once, like a classy cool dude. Fails at doing all of them. How are you lot? Ninja Falcon's OCD brain explodes. I'm sorry! It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. See, look, we got like a little village. We got a tiny village. It's great. It's great. As our areas get yet more and more complex, we still haven't worked out what we're going to use as an indicator to move from one space to another. That's going to be our next little challenge, you know what I mean? Come on, brain. I live on the bleep bloops. Why you know bleep bloop? For some reason, right now, I am drawing a complete and utter blank. Thankfully, I have more coffee as well. Where is my mind? Alright, just give me Zelda and chill for a moment while I try and remember what it is to be a human. And I know I play this album a lot, but it's very inoffensive and I like it. I do like how we can just do this though. Guess whose houses aren't on center? This guy. I'm not even sorry. I'm not even medically capable of being sorry for that. Fucking wonky houses for the win! You can't stop me. No, that's too much. Oh wow, that one down there is not happy. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine here. Everything's fine here. How are you? Just remember to save it. Actually, I'm gonna have a quick walk around in that area because I have a feeling I've balked it a little bit. Look at that. I'm still so happy with that intro. I think it was Dorchester that made that, right? So good. Game. Oh god. Okay. So it turns out that in my hubris, that it absolutely has to be unique tiles, even though it's not drawn on a tile grid. Dezu's like, you caught Masingo! I caught more than that. If Masingo was some kind of... I was about to say something horrendous then, and I didn't. So gold star for Will. Gold star for Will. So if I go over here, and we do the same thing, this is going to be broke as. Yeah, see, this one works. Look at our little friendo as he surveys his kingdom, his tiny adventures. Can't full screen it. Yeah. So now we've got to learn what it is that causes it to say that it is too much. Although it says A1... Okay, so let's go back to our game. So it's currently saying that this tile set and this tile set have too much going on. On the left works, on the right does not. Now by... Oh god, excuse me. That came out of nowhere. By our understanding, basically we put down a background file. The game breaks it down into tile sets. So it's not like RPG Maker where we do our construction at the tile set level. It's on us to create a tile set and stick to it. Number says, what's the system you're building this in? This is this is Game Boy Studio. God, I got chilly in here again. Bear with me a sec. That is Game Boy Studio. And in there, it contains everything you need to make a Game Boy game for proper. Like, you can put out a full-on Game Boy ROM from it. If you've got the technical know-how, you can actually flash a car with the stuff you make, which is fucking dope. I do not have that level of experience. Would you? Got my hoodie on. I do not have that level of experience, so yo. Not too shabby for a day. Not too shabby for a day. I am, friendos, I am considering rolling on to some video gamey stuff in a little bit. Just because we've reached that point where I need to start again on this in earnest. So what I've learned It's not about complexity of colors, it's about complexity of tiles. So let's go into... So I'm slowly working out the difference between scene 9 and scene 11. So you notice how I've done those little dots, and how a bunch of the buildings are off-center. Because we've done our backgrounds at the pixel level, not at the tile level, the difference between a house and a house that's slightly offset is a completely different tile set. Those are not the same tiles. And the game's actually breaking down identical tiles for us. So in theory, all we need to do is be like, yo, just make this happen. As opposed to say something like RPG Maker, where we need to provide RPG Maker with a tile set, sprite sheet, and then tell it where to put them. This one, we just kind of throw it on in. And the reason why scene 11 scrambled up so badly, see those teeny tiny dots I did for the path? All of those will feck it up, because each configuration of dots is a different tile. So on top of all the buildings being wonky donkey, on top of that, although in fairness I could actually use that, the path tile set is broken. Now I can try and repair it here. It's not impossible. If we look at... Hang on, I need to do it like this. So if we look at scene 11 there, and then look at our tile sheet here, we can see which buildings are on the grid and which ones aren't, because of the collisions. So we know this middle building is off by a pixel, so it needs... So if we select the whole thing, so we know that one needs to move that way. So this one that way, and then one down that way. This needs to go 2 blocks. 1, 2, 1. That should get that. And all of Will's little fecking around on the paths needs to go. It was a cute idea. I got excitable. For that, I'm sorry. Because here's the other thing as well that they don't talk about in game dev, is that if it's hacky and it works, it's fine. Because in game dev stuff, like, in the end, the user experience is what matters. And you can have a stonkingly good game, in terms of, like, its construction, and that needs to move 2 up. You can have a stonkingly good game in terms of how it's made. 1, 2. But if the user experience is bad, then it don't matter. Game's an experience medium, so save that. Alright, not quite. So that one needs to still move. 1 down. So 1 down, 1 across. Pop. 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 No! Feck. 1 across. 1 down. This needs to move 1 to the left. Oh wow, so you are fine. You just need to move 1, 2. And how are you doing down there? Wow, you need to move down a whole chimney's worth. Let's get that filler tool in. Look at me being all intense. Steel Fox, what, old friend? There we go. Oh, no, not quite. Wow, you really need to go... Oh, no, you need to go that way. Details, details. So what if my left and right is completely screwy? Everything's fine. There we go. So, in theory, if this has worked, we should have limited the number of unique tiles. In theory. Is that a white dot there? Bloody looks like it, doesn't it? Right, once more with feeling. Let's see if that works. File, save. Let's roll! It steals like, there we go. Not quite. Every game dev ever. What's it, the one we said when Steel Fox got the official game dev tag was the... Oh, don't worry about it. My game's gonna be ready. I've got like one problem to solve. It'll be done in like 10 minutes. Okay, so it's better. It's better. Make sure to take out the cartridge and blow on it. Oh, this is... What if they simulate the corruption? Corruption in Friendo Town. Ugh, it's not happy with this. So mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. And our tiny, tiny friendo is now in some kind of like... I want to say... It's one horrendous hellscape. But on the plus side, looks good. Clank says the Eldritch Horror is leaking into the Game Boy. Ah, we've all been there. God. Oh, I'm glad to see everyone's digging on that. Okay. And we back. Right. Arrow's very tempted to say mood, but as a dev, this is painful. Okay. Well, then, I tell you what, friendos. I tell you what. At this point, we would either need to start a new project, and we've been jamming on this for like 4 hours, but I think we have made our case right now. Oh, Zaid can't get it to quack either. Everyone's having a hard time now. Baron Sheep what, old friend? I am having a quick ponder. I think we might have reached the conclusion on Game Dev Feckery today. Not because I feel like things have gone wrong or I feel like things are bad. But like... I don't think there's much more on this we can do without starting again. And much like early game in video games, every game is a video game. Early game is not fun to watch. So currently I'm of the feels that we call time on this little like Longship Friendo test project. Maybe come back to this again if this is something that people enjoyed watching, if this is something we want to do. Like, hey, Zado, thank you kindly for the follow. We get to hang out more, yo. I'm not saying we're done on the stream. No, no, no. But so like we now know that we have to adhere to the tile rules. So if we go on over to here for GB Studio, here we go. So GB Studio docs backgrounds. Backgrounds are divided into 8x8 tile sets, so the total image size must be multiples of 8 times 8 in both width and height. Background has a minimum of blah blah blah. The image can contain no more than 192 unique 8x8 pixels at once. That's one of the things that we kick. TS says, they hear that? Someone say post tiny sharks. They're dolphins. If you throw those to the Welsh guy, he will say dolphin, dolphin, dolphin. That's not on me. You'll put your faith in the false dolphin. The false fin, if you will. But yeah, so GB Studio is recommending us using this, which is tiled, like a little map maker for making like preconceived isometric or standard tile maps. This is really cool, and we can absolutely do that. TSCTH says it's a tiny shark. Throw it into the voice chat. It'll say dolphin. And Shade says all I managed to make was a single beep sound. Oh no! But like Zadok, like you put in the time to try and make a Game Boy Classic quack. That's not time wasted. You dared to tread where others said it was impossible. Where others tried to admonish you, you stood strong. So I tell you what we're gonna do. So if we drop the start point there, and we add a teleport trigger from the underground to here, at least then you can walk around it all, you know what I mean? Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna mop it up so you can at least interact with every part of the game. Except the dog. Once you go see the dog, you can't come back. Actually, that is a terrible idea. Why am I like this? Because that's a lot of work. TSCTH says real devs code in binary on punch cards. Yeah. It's always funny when you hear those like real devs do X willy waving contests when it comes to game dev, because ultimately the user experience is literally all that matters. No one cares that you made an... Wait, feckin' hang the feck on? Scrolling levels. Oh, that's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool. Clank says, it's making me want to go back to Warehouse Panic 2, but I can't because of another project. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but... Oh, there was also, Solon says, real devs code by copy-paste with strong attribution abilities. I think you probably heard someone with that statement. See, we're learning. There's actually a game that I've been offered a copy of if we want to stream, which is a live multiplayer, like, game-creating environment that's, like, one part, like, visual scripting language, one part, I want to say goat sim? It's pretty crazy. But I think we might have hit... at least on game development, we might have hit, like, peak capacity there. Okie dokie Lokis. Krobig says, include them files. Make this game inclusive. I have no qualms in doing so. But I do think that we'll need to start again if this was the thing we were going to make. Like, actually, let me just bring this up, because I know Azumi's not here right now. But if we just go back to main screen. So this is the environment of Izumi's game that they're making. Which, I mean, look at it. Look at how cool that is. Nirvana says, now I'm going to go back to that Game Makers 2 tutorial I was following. Yeah! Like, get example projects, crack them open. Do all the things. Starcat says that's complex. Hells yes. Hells yes. And Izumi was helping us out a lot earlier on today. They had to go crash because, you know, real life. But this whole thing is fucking cool. This is what you can do with this if you take it to its zenith, right? I just wanted to use this as an example to say, like, from what you've seen today is not all of the things. I guess the thing that I wanna tell everybody is that you can make a game. And the thing is, let's take good old Depression Quest. Definitely not a cheerful game. Definitely not a cheerful game. But that was not a complex game from a programming standpoint. Used very, very simple systems and made those systems work in a way that evoked some serious emotion. Like, the amount that game makes us feel with the systems that it puts in place is incredible. And if you take a look at something like this, and as we're looking at Izumi's work here, like, this has some serious potential. So, in a system that took us like 4 hours, well, to feck it up, but took us 4 hours to get some really cool stuff going down. Like, yo, there's nothing stopping you. And if you're ever in an environment where people are trying to tell you, like, well, you're not clearly a game developer because you don't stamp every punch hole by hand and then jam that into a computer and make Johnny Five scream like the dying sun. Like, yo. So Desi, once again, I want to sound the UI klaxon, not the UI, the QI klaxon, because Undertale is actually crazy complex. Undertale uses a very simple game engine to do very, very complicated things, and actually uses your expectation as the user of what kind of game you're getting from the visual style to unravel you at a later date. So if then software says, wow, that's a cool wallpaper, I wish. This is not our project. This is the project by, actually, let me grab their Twitter again, because I pinged it out. Wait, no. Let me just grab it from Discord, because that's easier. Yeah, there we go. So this is the work of this particular creator who came in earlier and was talking to us about the game they have made in the game studio we were playing around in. So, yeah. So then if we've been messing around in GB Studio today and we made this, which is not nearly as complicated. And I broke the tile sets on some of our later scenes. And I don't know if I can be asked to go back and recreate it. Oh, and Zaid said the quacking sound is on Discord. Direct or long ship? That's so cool! Alright, sorry, bear with me on just a second. You shush. Alright, let me turn the sound up. So, I've just got Zaid Oak's quack sound. Alright, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to the concrete quacks. You ready? Are you ready? Drum roll, please! Imagine a drum roll, because if I drum on the table, it's going to be deafening. And... That's so good. Zaid, fecking thank you. So if I have a look in the music elements, so they're .mod files. I don't know if I can import that. This is the current curse of Will, is every time I'm like, no, alright, we're gonna go do something else. Oh, Zaid says GB Studio can't handle it. The pitch shifting doesn't work. Ah! I mean, I know people who installed physical pitch shifters into Game Boys, so I could understand that. That's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool. I'm glad we got to go on this little journey. So, like, you know, we're bringing this all to a close now, but yo! It's feckin' cool. Alright, give me my tunes back. So the question, dear friends, is what is next? Because we are far from done for the evening. I do want to say though, feckin' GB Studio is a treasure. Is a feckin' treasure. And you know, I was having a teeny tiny bit of a downs feel earlier, just because of stuff and things. I told some of you it doesn't need repeating. It doesn't really matter a hill of beans. But Rhymes says, question is, are you going to output for HTML5 for people to play? Does anyone want that? I would need to probably spend another hour or two hooking up the levels, even in their broken state. So, it's up to you lot. So I guess that's our group question. Do we want to roll onto a video game, or do you want me to mop this up and make it into a thing that people can play? Decisions. I ain't the one to make that call. Steel Fox says, Will you be bringing the Longship team for the Game Maker's Toolkit Jam? If so, what will you do? Actually, Tal is heading that one up. So if you have a look in the Game Jam channel, there is a team that is going to be throwing down for that. Let's have a look. See what they're up to. So friendos, if you're interested in throwing in for a jam, we have a Longship Game Jam team that is going to throw in for the Game Maker's Toolkit operation. If that's a thing you want to do. Solon say, if you make it into a thing that people can play, it will have been made forever. Teach a streamer to fish, as the adage goes. I mean, it's no Cat Planet. It's no Cat Planet. Also, if you haven't played Cat Planet, yo, you need that. Varials says, I finished the game, because I missed all of it. Alright. It's weird and broken and janky, but it's ours. Sorry, my brain's just going through now how we could bring this through, because the tile map editor is free. So we could import it and start working through the maps. Alright, looks like we're doing this. I can't afford that. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a cracking person, but Oi. It's nothing personal. And absolutely, please do support itch.io peoples. Just Dive says gotta run. Later. No worry. Alright, so at the request of peoples. Tuna! Holy crud in a bin bag! We are under raid! Tuna Taco brings a raid of 200? I need full raid defense. Front and center! I will not be out. You thought you could rumble me while I tried to make a video game? We shall have none of that! Raid defense! Let us see what your crew is made of, Tuna. Let us see! No, Chad, thank you for the follow! Holy crud, Tuna! That is a 200-person raid! I'm gonna need some stronger ass drinks. 200 people just showed up! Yes! Yes! Tuna, our raid defense is strong. We will not be undone! How are you doing, Tuna? How are you doing? Holy crud, that is a lot of people. Feckin' mates, thank you! And Narwhal Chan and Vec, thank you for the follows as well. I mean, don't want to brag or anything. I hit 2,000 followers last week. No big deal. No big deal. No joke. I'm super stoked for that. So, one and all who have just come on in, what and welcome. Our smooth jams absolutely do not fit, so I'm mixing this back up. Where's my bleep blips? There we go. Much better. And Ippy, thank you kindly for the follow as well. So, Tuna and all of Tuna's crew, what and welcome! My name is Will, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Back in the day, I used to work in video games. I was a community manager, I was a director of communications, been a whole bunch of different things. These days, much like our dear Tuna, I do this full time. Today we've been doing something weird and different. We've been making a video game. Like, no joke, we've been making our own, like, Game Boy Classic video game. Using this tool called GB Studio, which you can download for no money. So yeah. We were trying to decide what to kick it on. Now we got a whole bunch of friendos. So, Shuck Bodice, Lady Dee, and I think I said hi to Ipai. Tuna said, "Yo, can I call you a sec on Discord?" No worry. Let me bring my bleep bloops down ever slightly, dear Taco. Sorry, I'm a big Chelsea fan. Who was that? And that was Barrymore. What ho and welcome. Alright. Alright, where's Tuna? Bear me just a second. Hold fire, dear friends. Also, for those of you wondering what the background noise is, I am coming to you live from GameWorks in Seattle. I am literally in the middle of an arcade. How are you doing? Ah, the Rakami Watto friend. Right. Hold me closer to the taco.
Hey, Will.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. We had a fun day today, so I thought I'd pass it on.
No worries, dude. You brought 200 people in to me feckin' failing at making a Game Boy game. How are you, man?
I'm doing really good. We made it.
You made it?
We made it. We made it.
It?
It.
Hang on. What?
Application in and everything.
Holy crud!
Yup.
Holy crud! So we just gotta wait and see till it clicks in.
See if it works. I don't know.
Feck! Well, Tuna, I ain't surprised, but I do want to say congratulations. So, yo.
Thank you, sir. Hey, we're gonna get you next.
I will not say no to the help, dear friend. But do you want to know the sad thing? The reason why I really, really would like your help on that is because there's a bunch of our friendos in Europe who have crappy connections, and I want the transcodes so that they can stream at the lower bit rates.
I mean, the only reason I want to get partners is so I can commission more art.
Right?
to pay all my lovely art friendos.
Oh, hells yeah. So, yeah. Dude, thank you for bringing your crew over. And also, Isocrid informed me... Well, Isocrid informed me via you. Sorry. You informed me via Isocrid, going through this, and... a flaccid pancake. That's a tragic state of affairs. Thank you for the follow. Informed me that there's going to be a combo celebration of all the Monster Hunter festivals, like, back-to-back.
Right. 5 weeks straight, we are going to go starting with spring, then summer, fall, winter, and then appreciation, starting at the end of the month. Everything
cool.
back to back to back. So it's time to get you swole for Iceborne.
Yes. So I am like and Black Diablo away from max rank Diablo Bazooka. And then it's just building my armor. Isocrid and peeps reckon I should go for a Xeno set, which is easier said than done. And
well, we just did a whole entire week of AT Xeno, so I'm used to it.
NBD.
No big deal.
So,
but I just want to say real quick, everybody who just joined me in from the raid, if you can stick around and give this man a follow, he's an amazing individual. He has great community interaction, as you know, obviously by his title of community manager for all the video game types he's been a part of. I would so greatly appreciate if you could follow and stick around and help him as much as you guys have helped me. He's truly amazing.
Tuna, feckin' thank you. And I do need to say to all of you now, whether or not this is going to affect you following, or whether or not this is going to affect your views of me, I am a heavy bowgun main. Like, I don't know if that's in passe, but that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
No one can blame you, Will. No one can blame you.
I'm basically the cameraman with a gun. Yeah, so to those of you who have just joined, we talk a lot about video games industry stuff and things like that. I guess I'll skip forward because we've been making video games for 5 hours, and I hope you don't mind me stealing you for a couple more seconds, Tuna. But yo, this is GB Studio. I'm gonna drop it in. I'm gonna drop the link in chat. You can make classic Game Boy games, and it's a drop and drag environment. So no scripting knowledge required. You don't need to be able to program to make this. And
oh wow!
If you can make the games with the constraints, you can actually produce a ROM file and possibly even flash a brand new Game Boy cartridge to make it playable in a physical Game Boy. That's how fucking cool this is. It's free. I've gotten as far as we've gotten with just this and MS Paint. So that's been my day.
Well, that's amazing. I wish I had a Game Boy to play some of your games.
Oh, dude.
You can send it to somebody, I assume, right? And just play it on a computer?
Yeah, so you can export it as a ROM file. You can export it as a standalone or as HTML5. So far, we've taken the example program and just kind of made some little scaling environments. We've got a friendo that wobbles around. We're just doing our little thing. Just doing our thing. Oh yeah, and Barrymore was like, "Oh, heavy bowgun, where's my unfollow button?" I knew it. Chuck Boris is now reporting me.
Oof.
And Zenro is twitching from drop and drag. Well, it's not full drop and drag. And Crazy Bun or Crazy Bum? Crazy Bum. Thank you kindly for the follow as well. So yeah. So not to keep the the Monster Hunter train going too hard. But the amount of stuff I'd need to do to make this game we got here, Tuna, like, done is quite a lot. So I'm actually thinking of rolling on to Monster Hunter. And I was thinking about this before your raid came in.
Ah, sure, man.
So I hope you don't consider it to be a horrendous shill as you brought your crew over from the world of hunting monsters. But, yo, that's kind of where we're at.
Hey, I think these people would love to watch.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near as good as Tuna and that lot. And to Arts Off and Friendos, it's not that I'm going to throw this project away or I am done. It's that so Tuna and Tuna's crowd. So this game engine does some really clever stuff. Let's have a look at this scene here. So zoom on in. So all we have to do is throw a fucking PNG file in, and it will turn the background into a tile set file. The problem is, for this specific scene here, scene 11, it's off, and so it's generating more tiles than the engine can handle. So what I need to do is take it, throw it into a tile editor, and rebuild it, so that there are less unique tiles. Which is not the most exciting of things to do in a day.
You know what you should try? You should make Monster Hunter in your like a Game Boy game.
Oh, that would be feckin' rad. And when you lot raided on in, we were looking at this guy, so this huge mass of swirling stuff behind me here, of all these scenes. This is, I think it was Izukai? Let me find their Twitter, let me find their stuff again, because they sent it across to me. This person is making a full-on horror game in this engine, and they've done some crazy stuff with it. Like, it's feckin' dope.
Is the fan gun being used?
Manuri, thank you kindly for the follow. So yes, this person is making a full-on horror title inside this game engine, and it's feckin' dope. It's feckin' dope. So, Tuna, feckin' thank you for bringing your crew over, yo.
No problem, man.
God. So, okay, sorry, now you said, like, what if making Monster Hunter in this? Now my brain's like, how would we do that? And what you'd have to do is kind of do, like, apply item to specific part. And if you fail, you get, like, thrown back a screen or something like that.
Right.
But
something like that.
That would take us a great many hours. A great many hours. And there isn't a lot more I can do on the project we've been working on. Sorry, here's me. I'm talking in circles here. I'm talking in circles. Anyway, Tuna, feckin' thank you. If you want to hang and talk Monster Hunter and just breathe before heading off, you know you are more than welcome.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can stick around for a minute.
Wunderbar.
I got some leftovers in the fridge waiting for me though.
Oh, dude, I have like a pile of pasta I'm working on, and it's so good. They feed me here. Oh yeah, and just very, very quickly for those that have joined us, again, with the random people and the bleep bloops in the background, we are literally live inside an arcade in Seattle. That ringing phone, that's Mr. Nintendo telling me that my games are too good and that I'm going to have to stop. I can't help it. I can't help it.
So, okay, explain this to me a little bit. You're literally in a fishbowl right now. So
Yes.
people are walking by you, seeing you stream.
Yep. They ask a whole myriad of questions. Sometimes they're like, oh, is he like a pro gamer or something? Other times it's like, oh, mate, do you play Fortnite? But more often than not, people just kind of like wave. They'll jump into chat and be like, hey, look outside. And then I'm like, yo. Like,
Oh, so does it have like your name and everything, like a twitch.tv Viking Blonde in front of
hells
it?
yeah.
Or?
There's a One Piece style wanted poster of my face on the outside.
Oh, wow.
Let me see if I can bring up the file. Oh, yeah, I got it here.
So, like, are you the only one that uses that, or does it kind of swap between a bunch of people?
I'm the only one there at the moment. I guess it's a case of, like, no one was using it and isn't using it until after PAX, so I've got the space at least until then.
Huh. Cool. And
Aw.
their only stipulation was that you had the logo in the background. That was
Yeah.
it.
There's no. I don't have to say anything nice about the space. I don't have to plug the environment. I mean, I already like it, so it's not like a big deal. But like, yo. Also, jumping back in chat real quick, because the Rikami was like, "Hey, look outside. I'm not there, but if you see someone cute, you can think that it's me." And Epe was like, "Fortnite, sort of a bonk on the noggin." I mean, oh god, I'm still very happy Fortnite exists. I don't want to play it, but I'm very glad it exists.
What was somebody said? They're happy that Fortnite exists because all of the kids that used to be in their games are gone now.
I couldn't possibly comment, but they are right. um, okay, no. So I'm gonna stop working on this. Let's start working on some monsters. World Edit Tree. Thank you kindly for the follow as well. Oh yeah, and Baron Sheep and Salem are saying also the bartenders here are top tier. So, Tuna, if you do come out for PAX West, or just come to Seattle, I am introducing you to all these wonderful friendos.
Actually, it's kind of funny about that. Like, still need to talk about that. Just remind me.
Oh, hell yes.
Or I'll try to remind you, because somebody was like, "Hey, here's a fifth of your cost
No
to
big
go
deal.
out there." And no big deal. Here's a fifth of your cost to go out there.
Yeah, we got you.
Go have fun. It's no big deal. I said, did you? I said, can you eat? Did you pay all your bills? Is your car paid for? Like literally didn't make a dent in my bank account. I'm like, oh god.
I mean, it's one of the things that I miss about having a corporate gig. You know what I mean? Because I worked for a tech startup for a while, and I loved being able to support people directly in that. Just being like, oh hey, you want to come to an event? We got you. Come on down. Like, yeah. I miss being able to do that. But now I get to yell at the internet for 8 hours a day, and that makes me genuinely happy. But you wouldn't know anything about that.
No, not a thing.
Dude. So, how long till you find out if you get the approval tick?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh.
They say they get back to you within 7 days, but I don't know if that's 7 days or 2 days or whatever.
I mean, you never feckin' know.
I could get one in an hour. Who knows?
That would be feckin' dope. And I have seen for some instances they'll do a raid on the person while it gets ticked on, and it's like, yo.
Don't worry, you will be the first person to be raided after that happens. So you will know.
Dude, sincerely, thank you. Like, I am lucky enough that, you know, as a numpty at affiliate level, like, I can live, I can eat. Like, I'm not reliant on hitting partner to make this work. But I'm definitely down for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Like I told you, man. The thing I'm going for is I want to get more emotes. I want to commission more friends. I have this. So I'm gonna direct you to your chat real quick. This lovely friend of mine went and made a bunch of emotes for me, and we have a bunch of ideas for new emotes.
Yeah.
And there's just no room. Just no room.
Yep.
And
yeah.
She's a great artist. She's actually been featured on. So she drew some Apex Legends characters, and she got featured like from Respawn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so she's really good.
That's super cool. And what did you say their username was again?
She is Picats.
Way cool. Dem login bonuses, yo. Sorry, just MHF was like, money? No. Fame? Nah. Give me more emote slots.
Right? Exactly.
Oh. And is it bad of me to say that I am genuinely looking forward to having an inordinate number of attack gems? Is that a bad thing to say?
Oh no, you need them. Especially you, a heavy bowgun guy. We need to get you a glutton, and you're gonna need 7 attack gems.
Oh! I hear the words, but my body rejects it.
You need 7 of them. That's the meta set.
Yeah. So, Boring Code is saying Seattle. So many good places on Capitol Hill. Neptune Theatre. Often good concerts and shows. Mariners games. I mean, Coda, there is so much to Seattle. I mean, and it's not that Cap Hill is bad. I'm down in Georgetown, and that is my stomping ground, and I love it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Tuna. It was...
Oh, not at all. I'm taking this opportunity to tweet that I raided you and for everybody to come watch your stream.
Yeah, sorry, Tuna. There was this guy brought in like 200 people on the stream, and now I'm gonna murder dragons for pants. But what I will say to all of your lot, oh, Paul Mack, thank you kindly for following. To everyone who's coming in, I am not as well versed and well researched in Monster Hunter as I should be. So I will wholeheartedly take advice, take tips, like what y'all think I should be packing out as a heavy bowgun user. I sincerely appreciate. Isma Twitch was the person who was making the horror game on the Game Boy that looked dope. Well, yeah, so Isma, I got my game running. This is the Game Boy game I was making while you were taking a nap. Looks real good, right? Bone piles and honey, because I get the same amount of things. Right. So, I believe it was, yeah, Isocrit was saying that I should be focusing on Xenos.
Correct. That's going to be your ranged armor.
But firstly, just so I can actually be more useful, I want to do some Black Diablos murder. If that's right. Because I need just a couple more Black Diablos bits. I've got all the Xenos stuff that I need. And at least as a heavy bowgun, as long as I'm doing some decent damage at the back. Yeah, I'll take it all. It keeps telling me that I have a Tail Rider Safari and I haven't sent him off.
Now it's time for more pants.
Who can I send? So I can send... I can send Floydos! Oh, that's feckin' cool. Yeah, I'm sending Floydos lot off. Look at those Azure Rathlos. Like, it's no big deal. It's going to be a shame to get rid of my Azure skirt. I've been kind of starting to dig that.
We need to get you some layered armor, Will. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, if only there was some kind of mass event that would allow us to get into such mischief. But where would we find such a thing?
I don't know.
Rikami's like, Will, give us the ID. What?
Oh, man, you want somebody to carry you? Rikami. Yeah, Rikami will carry you through it.
Was it Rikami who you introduced me to last time we did a co-stream?
No.
Then
Not quite sure. Yes. Okay, so apparently yes. Days blur together, Will. You know how this is.
I genuinely know how it is. I spent the whole time of like yesterday saying, I keep referring to like sober as yesterday. Stuff gets weird. Oh, Pack says AT Kirin layered is my fave. So what are the layered options? Because I'm still at how in the bloody hell do I not die at stuff levels.
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Oh, just that, so what are the options for layered armors? Because if there's a layered Pukey set, I will be all over that like kids on butter. I really like the Pukey set.
As far as currently speaking, I don't know how it'll be in Iceborne. They only have layered armor of non-obtainable armors.
Okay.
With the exception of Gala, which was an anniversary appreciation festival.
Icegrid saying there's a layered set for completing the Lusterana set. Nice! But feckin' yo. Thank you for the 100 cheer. I don't think Chrono's going to be our Jarl of the day for much longer. And Epe's heading off to bed, saying it's 2:30 in the morning in Sweden. Keep up the energy and have a great stream. Well, like I said, Epe, this guy brought like a whole bunch of people in, and now I'm just like, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Like I said, I can't afford to drop a gold bid on you, so I do what I can.
No, yeah. I'm still reeling from that, and That was not a thing I expected.
Some mad individual actually dropped a gold bit on Will, which if you don't know what that means, that is a $1,000 donation.
Yeah.
And not only is that a $1,000 donation to Will, because of bit prices, they had to spend like $2,000 to do it.
I'll be like
But no big deal.
1,200 or something. But because they do that, like, because we don't get taxed as much on bits as we do on like direct cash donations and stuff.
What?
Holy crud! It's just everyone just getting up in Will's grill today. Raid after raid. All right, Tuna, I need your lot on my side because those pirates are tough. They fight well. Raid defense! The pirates wish to do us battle. Oh, Ricardo says like, use Y please. Yeah, but I like holding down the button. The noise is satisfying. Raid defense! Their worms cannot stop our combined friendship. This is the one time I'm going to be able to beat Thor in a raid. I fecked up doing a raid the other day because I did it for my phone. Managed to sneak in as a host. And yeah, that was the closest I've come to beating Thor. Because the raid alert didn't kick off, so we managed to basically sneak in. Moo ha ha ha. See how our raid defense is impregnable? It might actually be Shay who has led the raid in. Yeah. Shay's like, sneaky beaky.
Sneaky peeky.
Cheeky banana. Cheeky banana. Alright, so that's enough Pierce for me at least. Because if the hard carry squad's coming out, then yeah. Aaron's like, did we win? We haven't even seen the dust settle yet. Rikami says, so we're gonna grind Will some HR? I will not complain.
I think your ultimate goal is to T2 or T3 farm, which is basically any quest that requires level 30 or level 50. Until you get HR 100, then you can get the Sapphire Star Guidance quest, which will give you research commission tickets so that you can get Lunostra weapons.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to everyone, of course.
Or if you need me to, I can just host a couple white wins and we can get you the research commission tickets. Easy.
I mean, at this point, like, it's mostly going to be some basic smashing. I wanted to ask your wonderful crew if they will help me just smack the Black Diablos in the face enough, so at least I've got a weapon that does something. Because I hate being completely useless.
Will, look at you, the Monster Hunter streamer with the most viewers.
What? No way! Someone get a screen cap of that. That's like real people stuff.
Top of the leaderboard there, buddy.
In your face, internet! Oh, has anyone got a fecking... Oh, there we go. How the revolt starts. Kill 2 Diablos. There we go. Kill 2 Diablos in 50 minutes. Jobs are good. And I'll start at 15. 15's the Diablo star, right? Yeah. As Crowbeak says, the revolt begins in flames. I should probably have something to feckin' eat. Feckin' hell.
Speaking of something to eat.
Yeah, dude, go get some food. I will endeavor to keep your wonderful, wonderful crowd entertained. And if any of you
I'm sure they'll enjoy the carts.
So yeah, Tuna, if you wanna blep at me when you come back, you're more than welcome, friend. But go get some food, yo. You did it. You did it.
Thanks, man. Have a good day, stream. Later, Longship.
Oh, and Gino. Thank you, Connie, for the follow. Right, so, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, It's lovely to make your acquaintance. That was pretty intense. Those of you that just come over from the Go Pirate crew, what ho and welcome. We were playing at making some video games. Now we're playing at doing a murder. Fancy joining us? Oh, let's get those people a little quieter. Fancy joining us? You are more than welcome. That is the session ID. There we go. That is the session ID, and I've got Just Diver, St. Peter, and Chris to come help me out. Oh, that's hell of a lineup. Oh. So, yeah. Nick Hammer also, thank you kindly for the follow. So, just in case you have joined us only moments ago, so Tuna and the rest of the Longship crew have been helping me get swole for winter. Overall, the objective has been to get me to the point where I can contribute to everybody come Icebound, and... Oh, Tuna's saying music's a tad loud. Thank you for heads up. Then bleep bloops yo. Then bleep bloops yo. That should be a little bit better. I can turn it off for myself. Harmonious says the music is familiar. I couldn't possibly comment. Wait, did I fail to get dropped? Cool. Alright. Yeah, Nick Hammer with Get Swole. That is absolutely the goal, my friends. If you're wondering, this is Spectra, which is some cracking chipsel work. More bones? More bones. And Caffeine, thank you kindly for dropping the link in. I do doubt any of these lovely people don't have a copy, but just in case. Just in case. So Chuck Boris says, reminds me of Super Hexagon. It is actually the same artist that did the music for Super Hexagon and is currently doing a project called Dicey Dungeons. And I guess for those of you who have just come on down, I used to work in the games industry for ages, so I do tend to talk a lot about games industry nonsense and the stuff that goes with it. For good or ill. Where's my PS3? MHL. Thank you kindly. Well, MHF. Oh, where are my words? Thank you kindly for the follow. I'm not discombobulated by having a couple hundred people show up. It's fine. It's fine. If you haven't seen Dicey Dungeons, it is a dope, like, dice rolling, card-based dungeon crawler with some incredible mechanics. Oh, he's beneath me. I'll give me the first one there out of the crew. No. Various says, I'm all about that games industry nonsense, right? I mean, the thing we've all been joking about in the games industry this week was Ubisoft saying that, what was it? No one else had the bravery to, what was it? No one else had the bravery to put a granny in a video game. But the way it was quoted in the interview was like, no one else had the bravery to play with a granny. And we're all like, I'm sorry, what? So yeah, the games industry is a very serious place. I'm trying to paralyze this guy. Oh, here we go. Tail, top to tail, dirty snipe time. Off the... Oh no! I nearly got a wyvern snipe up the bomb there. Oh wow, he is limping already. I don't know if Tuna's still watching, but holy crud, your crew is redonkulous. Where'd he go? Of course he went downstairs. That's what the party is. Yeah, Tuna, your crew is ridiculous.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The Dreamer what, old friend?
Got the gold.
Looks good on you, the Dreamer. It looks good on you. Double kill! Was that the smartest move? No. Was it fun? Oh, hells yes. Oh, he did. Nice try, Mother Hubbard. St. Peter has given him no quarter, which feels amusing and mildly heretical at the same time. Oh yeah, dear friendos on my team, especially Chris with the hammer, oh, and Just Diver as well, please crush that guy's horns. I need them. My children need horns. I just want a chicken sandwich, Father. Really care for a chicken sandwich. He's an angry boy. It's almost like we showed up in his home and started wrecking his day. Solon says, while you're making Game Boy games, I finished my Mario Maker level. Way cool. Tuna brought over his crew, and so we're having a bit of monster murder. I'm trying to build my Super Whooper gun. Oh, and fucking hell, that shield has saved my life like 4 times. So yeah, so Solon, we had a couple of people show up. Chris, no! I will always remember you. Oh, MHF saying go through the wingspan. Okay. So the Game Boy construction was heckin' dope. Oh, feckin' hammer users kicking ass. Just Diver, thank you kindly for busting open some more horn face. Because those are the bits I desperately need. Oh, I see you. Nice try, Mother Hubbard! Oh, cool! Bagel Goose is here! Wasn't a party till now. Fucking Bagel Goose. What are you even doing down here? El Diablo Bagel. Sorry, I'm exceptionally dyslexic, so I do love the fact that the Monster Hunter community has latched onto all the silly names, because I can't pronounce half of them. Bagel, alright, Bagel Goose is gone. Keith's like, just wanted to come in and say hi, drop some bombs. And it did. You get back here, mate! Feckin' Diablos. Diablo's gonna go fight a feckin' Bagel. So yeah, so Solon, I hit upon a small snag in our Game Boy creation where I didn't pay enough attention to what we were supposed to be doing when creating tile sets. So I kinda need to go back and rebuild the tiles. Oh, wow, that's an angry bagel. Oh, catch your breath, you heavy gunner. Barrymore says, still say the best Monster Hunter name is just Steve. Do you mean like Steve the Monster Hunter? Lasagna is definitely one of my favorites instead of Legiana. What are food ones? I'll level with you. Oh! Now, boy. Chungus. Blue Chungus. Solon says, I did not know this game had a gun. I'm way more interested than before. Well, in some of the previous games, being a gun user actually wasn't that much fun. It was kinda trash. Oh, yeah. Woohoo! Go team! Thank you, hard carry. Oh, can't. I will probably need one more Black Diablos investigation after this. So... so if anyone has a Black Diablos investigation, I would be very grateful. Alright, so I got the carapace. Hopefully we'll get some from the brakes and then go from there. Varial said, so my... Oi! Vandals! Oh my god! Just diver. So Varial saying, so my friend also called this monster Bagel Geese. The first time I heard that name outside my own circle. Did you come up with that? I find it funny we came up with the same nickname for it. We are consummate professionals, people. Consummate professionals. Oh, actually, that's a very good point. So Solon was apologizing for not finishing off a playthrough. Varials, do you want to drop a link to your game in chat? So friendos, it's if you can imagine Slay the Spire, but it's a bullet hell game with a continuing narrative. That's the game Varials made, and we started playing it the other night because we were just going to do an evening of like random indie games and stuff like that. And then we played Varial's game, and it was so good. Crisis Jewel of the day. Oh yeah, actually, Solon, that's a real good description. Like, what if Slay the Spire, but Kirby's Adventure? Kirby Slay the Spire, okay. So yeah, that's Varial's game. Pick it up if it sounds like your style, but also throw it a wish list because it's really fresh. Isocrid! Glad to see you. You good? You okay? You fine? Are you sleepy? So does anyone have a Black Diablos investigation, please? Please. Please, sir, I need a Black Diablos. Because all I've got is, I think that's the only quest I've got. Hey, Anbu! What, old friends? Got a couple of people in. Tuna brought in a couple of people for a spot on Monster Hunter. How are you, friend? How are you? Conlesh says they should have some. Well, bring them on down. Bring them on down. Oh, Con is Chris. Oh, you've all got feckin' different names. I'm just one bloke. Remember all these bloody names, I tell thee. Icecred says it's already won, so I might lose if I go hunt. That's all good. Just Diver says all I have are tempered. I can see if I procced see if I've propped an optional that we haven't done already. Oh, I've got a Hunter Black Diablos I haven't done yet. There, Special Arena, HR Black Diablos. There we go. Come join me. We're doing a murder. It's alright, I got one. Give me that attack up. I got it, I got it. Oh. So yeah, I was talking about this with, I want to say it was Floydo and crew, but I actually don't remember. That it continues to make me so happy how well Monster Hunter World has done. Like, I believe they were celebrating, what was it? Was it 13 mil units shifted? I'm pretty sure that was there. I mean, it's an arena quest, so it doesn't really matter. Just Diver currently looking like Joe Cat's prom date. Woohoo! Ice Grid says, do you have any new main missions? I think so. Lady Didi is asking if I saw the on Steam the free 13 million celebration item pack, which includes an attack jewel. I did, and I'm so happy for it. Can you give me some bullets? Yeah, you are. What? I'm a cheap hunter. I'm gonna make my money back. Track the monster. We all know where it is. And yeah, I'm going to take the ballista ammo because it's always fun. As Good says, you might already be at your next advancement. Well, my quest at the moment is just to get the heavy Diablo shooter and then go from there. Once I got that, then we can work on hunter rank, we can work on armor, more Xenos missions, like whatever we feel. Oh no! I know this is not the most effective way of hunting, but it's so much fun. Plus, we get to see Isocrid, Just Driver, and St. Peter just go into town. Anyone got any more bolts? More bolts? Badger's snouts? Like, if I'm gonna get hard carried, it might as well be mildly entertaining while I do it, right? So, Clank, welcome back! Yes, we are doing a spot of the old monster hunting. I suppose I'm slightly stop knobbing about. Someone's like, oh god, Will found a bigger gun. Yeah. So jokes aside, I did not expect the heavy bow gun was going to be what I played as. But we all started playing Monster Hunter World as a group of friendos. When we started playing Monster Hunter World as a group of friendos, what we did is we let everyone kind of choose their own unique weapon amongst our little friend group. But the idea being that the new players get first dibs on what the good stuff is. Alright, go on, Just Driver, go on! Oh, I needed that. Alright, come on. Come on, bring that numptit down. George is like, wow, the GB studios are way better. You know, we just leveled up our skills. Right, top to tail, there we go. There we go! Woof! So Brian says, is this an MMO? God, as soon as I take my eye off the ball, right? There you go. This is not an MMO in the traditional sense. This is still kind of like party-based, so no more than 4. I guess you could say closer to kind of like the Phantasy Star Onlines. If this is your first time encountering Monster Hunter World, I cannot recommend it enough, friend. I cannot recommend it enough. This is me at like this, I want to say the 60-hour mark. Yes, I've got Diablo Fangs. Alright. Thank you, Hammer Squad, for crushing those faces. Ah. No launching will. Yeah. You thought you got me. Yeah. Stack the landing. Isocrit and Just Diver are having like a swing off. Wait, no, that came out weird. Oh, the Rikami says, don't worry, I also shotgun the face. Squad! Alright, so Carapace, Ridge, Fang, Ridge, Fang, Barrel, Kneebone, Twisted Horn. I think the Twisted Horn was one of the ones I needed. Shiny Collector. Mr. Viking. So, dear friendos. Bear with me just a second. I'm probably going to need to do a couple more of those, if that's alright with your lovely selves. Oh, no! I hope someone snipped the top slot of us for Monster Hunter, because as close as we were, we got unseated! We were so close! And Isocrit is super happy to be using Charge Blade again. Oh, I should have grabbed it when I had the chance. I'm a fool of a toque. Alright, so Peter threw down a quest. Let me just keep my might seeds growing. No, falter. So fertilizer's in. Okay. So let the Black Diablos murder continue. Actually, let me see if I've got like a high rank Black Diablos one here. And you were telling me that cat is the start of the Witcher 3 quest, right? Manage investigations. So I want a high rank. Wow, do I not have a high rank? Fuck's sake. So I've got a Rathian and a Diablos, but what I want is just to hunt the Black Diablos. Cool. Oh, Rikami, thank you kindly. I didn't see. Rikami saying they posted a high rank Black Diablos. Lovely, lovely. The Gathering Hub! Gives you an attack decoration if you 100% it. Okay. If you got space for one more, also Dark Cat Boy, thank you kindly for the follow. If you got space for one more, I think I am a couple of... Yes. Thank you. Start at 15, right? Rikami says, it's gold 2, silver, bronze. That works for me, friendo. That works for me. Give me that Heller attack. So once we're done with this Faffermancy, then I have the top tier Pierce heavy bowgun. Then, yeah, I guess from there, then we start working on making it look like I know what I'm feckin' doing. Alright, and I'm ready to roll. Thank you for waiting for me. Ice consists of the Xeno set, and I'm sure you want a shot at the commission layered armor. Which one's the commission layered armor? The one with the really big Zorro-like hat. Nice. Oh, Rikami has that one equipped, so I can have a look at it when we get back. You know, style choices. Style's important. The thing that I really wish you could have is the high-rank Puki set. I want that. I want that as my layered. That's my goal. It was nothing bad, weren't it? Oh, is he down hanging in his little arena? Oh boy. I think I made him angry. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Oh! I spent a lot of time looking up monsters' crotches. Although we did work out, what was it, Dark Souls, that some of the, like, flame demons literally being snout to snout with their, less mentionable regions is fucking wet! I'm sorry. What just happened? Fine, I'll have an ancient potion. I don't even care! I don't even care! I'm livid now. Positively livid. You know what it is? I got cocky. It's the #1 killer in Soulsian styly games. And while I would not describe this as Soulsian perchance, I certainly was cocky. Alright. You lot of that. Mad. I like how in Monster Hunter, the creatures unapologetically can smell weakness. Like, they're like, oh, that person's wounded. Oh, I'm going to do them a damage. Hey, fluffy adorable kitten, what, old friend? How are you doing? We've got 1 or 2 friends in chat at the moment. Tuna brought the full brunt of their crew over. So, we are playing some Monster Hunter. I'm getting swole for winter. Jobs are good. Affect me in a bin bag. Oh, thank you. Alright, see, this is why I need better armor. I am absolutely the squishy soft boy of this team. Fluffy Adorable Kitten would like to inform us all that they did a murder in Sea of Thieves. I mean, it's not called Sea of Friendly Passive Negotiations. You can murder a Kraken. I think you can temporarily piss it off. script it. Oh! Nice try, you fucking slant your there. See how that does. Not amazing, not terrible. Woof! Guy's mean. Crap, we only got 10 minutes left? You weren't kidding. About now. Why not make this? Go on, go for scarier people than me. I think he fucking booked it. So Clang says, I'm a little jealous of your guns, but I could never manage to get anything but a Buster Sword. I mean, the giant swords are dope, don't get me wrong. What I was saying earlier on, and forgive me if I'm repeating myself, is that when we got a group together, we decided to let people... I had no right not to die there. We decided to let people like choose whatever weapons they wanted first, the new players, and then I just kind of picked from the leftovers, and so I went with the heavy bowgun because no one else chose it, and ended up falling in love with it. Like, the bowguns on the PSP were fucking trash. Yay! Thank you, team! Wow, Isocrid's like, that was a blind cap. Good work. Good work, team. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Carapace, Ridge, Hardbone, Fang, Ridge, Carapace, Advanced, Core, Hardbone, Face Stone, Quality, Spirit Core, Quality, Black Spiral Horn, yes, Ridge, yes, Carapace, yes, Ridge, yes, Wyvern, Ridge, Medulla, Ridge. Alright, let me go quickly check to see where I'm at in terms of Boris, or Chuck Boris, says earlier they did a Nerg investigation and all 3 silver bonus rewards were gemmed. Nice! That's the dream. That's the dream. The only time I've had that kind of luck in a video game was good old World of Warcraft. And like a massive nerd, friend knows I'm just going to go check to see if I've got enough to craft. Like a big old nerd, I got both of the Thunder Fury braces in one run. So, that was my only bit of luck. Fluffy gets gem carbs, all they want is a plate. Alright, Fex, so what am I needing? Alright, I need one more Spiral Horn. That's it. Just one more Spiral Horn, friends. And then the Griffin Bazooka level 8 is mine. It's not the stylistic one that I like the most. That thing is fucking dope. I mean, I'd like to get the leggy shatter, but I don't need it for today, you know what I mean? Chuck says, so Xenos now? I need one more Black Diablos horn, and then it's Zeno o'clock. More like Zen-yo o'clock. It's funny because I think I'm funny. Ice Grid says, where do you get the horns, from rewards or boxes? I would have asked you! I don't know what I'm doing! Although I do like coming up here and everyone's just having a chill. St. Peter, that's a styling hat. Very fancy. So Chuck says it's a break reward. Okay, so if anyone's got any more Black Diablos quests, I need to break face, and your help would be sincerely appreciated. Sincerely appreciated. Good at maths. I know I'm going to take an attack platter, so why? Ice Grid says over 3 silver. Done. As long as we break some horns off, jobs are good. And again, those of you who are jumping in and helping, thank you kindly. If you are new to Monster Hunter, if you've not played before, so this is our session ID. And you're entirely welcome to join us. You're entirely welcome to join us. We have a bunch of people here that can help with good stuff, can help with bad stuff. If you are stuck on some of even like the low-level stuff, we have so much fire support in one stream right now that it ain't even funny. It might actually be against the Geneva Convention. Alright, sorry, let me go join that quest. I do like how she is a lass and she unironically uses the term take-a-gander. Okay, thank you all for saving me a spot. Got a voucher, got a Diablos, got 15 minutes, got no problems. And I think I'm ready to go. Ice Grid says, we really got to get you that safety blanket. I've got my grub. I have all the safety I need here. Yeah, I'm not above free ammo. Like QA members at the bar, I'm not above freebies. You know what I'm saying? Alright, where's that big old grumpy grumpus? Oh, the temporal mantle, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I probably should. I don't know if I've even got this unlocked on this character. Because I never beat Xenos on PS4, but I give it a bloody good go. So I played an inordinate amount before, and there are some like trinkets and items that I just don't have on this character, because we kind of... I had no right to bite me, Nats. Oh, come off it! Why me? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I need to report a crime. I need to report a crime in progress. Fucking bully. It knows. It fucking knows. Fluffy says, Diablos picks the weakest link. You didn't have to say it. I mean, you're right. But couldn't we all have just pretended? Are you actually kidding me? Why? I just need one fucking horn of this guy. Hang on, let me hide the menu as I'm doing a fucking, like, Keanu-style slow motion. Rikami says, don't worry about too much. Thank you. I'm embarrassed. And I'm very sorry, friendos. Because you're all taking a lot of time and helping me out here. You know what? We're going to do defense up. Because right now, you're a hard carry me. Let's be feckin' honest. So I will... A Clank says, what an excellent eye patch. Thank you. It was one of the early high-rank weapons, high-rank armor pieces that I got, so... Oh, so there's some people are doing a, is that high-rank Nug, or is that regular? But either way, there's a... Just Diver is doing a Nigel Thornberry hunt. So if anyone wants to join in on that one, you are cordially invited. Oh, Nug is only high-rank. God. You can tell how much attention I've been paying. Reflective says, monster hunting? No, it's your imagination, friend. It looks a lot like monster hunting. Fluffy Adorable got the Wiggler helmet. Good. The legacy of the Wiggler shall continue until morale improves. We got one more space for Black Diablo's face. I'm actually going to take my hoodie off. Now we're hunting monsters. Now we're rushing rounds. Now I'm getting warmed up. Bringing the heat. Bringing the thunder. But yeah, I know I've said this to a lot of the regulars several times before, but I can't say this enough. Like, Monster Hunter World doing well makes me so happy. Like, it's been such a core IP for hang on. Isocrid's giving me a thing. You received an item from Isocrid. Thank you! Monster Hunter has been a really important series to me for so long. I started playing Monster Hunter when Freedom Unite dropped. And I got to go to one of the Monster Hunter pop-up cafes in London. Which was just on Tottenham Court Road. There's this massive cafe, and they'd spray painted a Rathalos across the top. And it had, what was it? Like a bunch of like low chairs and beanbags and stuff. And just like free play PSPs all set up. And it was so much fun. That got me hooked. And it was the time I joined Sega Europe QA. So I ended up playing a lot of that initial one on PSP. Then it moved over to, I think it was the Wii, then the 3DS. You know what? I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take a breather. I'm going to mine this. I don't need it. I just need to calm down. Actually, I do need to mine it. Oh, Spirit Core. Lovely. And then I started playing, I can't remember which Monster Hunter it was specifically. It wasn't 4. Was it 4? Damn it, now my brain's all jello. But I started playing Monster Hunter. Uh-oh. Everyone's bought Sword and Shield. Someone call the police. We're about to do this is a crime in progress. Anyway, so... So when I was commuting to and from London, I was playing a lot of Monster Hunter. Because it was... It was my long and short. It was my mental survival from having to do like essentially the London to Brighton. I skipped it. The London to Brighton commute like on the daily. But I spent a lot of time after Sega playing it solo, because like in the UK there were kind of like only 2 peeps who played Monster Hunter. It was like those who had just gotten into it for the first time, and those who were then chronically obsessed with it, like myself. So someone was either like G-rank fecking 1 squillion, or they were like, cool, so I just got my new Hunter set. It looks kind of cute. I hope you like it. Black Diablos is definitely the Kool-Aid man of the series. Oh, and Fluffy Adorable Kitten is also an OG Monster Hunter player, yeah. And the thing was, I kept looking at the Monster Hunter Frontier on the Xbox 360 and being like, why isn't that here? Because, like, no one else owned a PSP apart from Sega friendos. And the friends that did own, like, a 3DS weren't really that hardcore. Up your pop. Oh! Right down the middle. So Fluffy's saying, Frontier was kind of going about. It was. But it's set, like, it was so much better for a, like, you know, kind of like Western core audience to play it with that manner and style. It was feckin' cool. So I've always loved Monster Hunter. And finally seeing it take over the world has been wonderful. Because it's always been brilliant. It's gonna Kool-Aid again, isn't he? Oh yeah! Fluffy's been playing since the PS2. Oh, Fluffy, I've tried so many times to get a copy of it on the PS2. I don't even think I want to play it on the PS2, you know what I mean? Like, it's so janky. But I love it. I think I wanted it to have, you know what I mean? Oh, he may. So yeah, hearing how Monster Hunter World's done so well with this brand new audience of people that never got a chance to experience it the first time round, in a way that really does suit. Like, it makes me super happy. Well, someone's a grappling rumpus. Ah, squiffed it. God bless that shield. You hit me, I hit you back. Oh, he limping. Oh, he limping. Take his horns. Take his horns. So I don't think anything's going to come of it now, because St. Peter said horns already taken. Take more horns! Find other parts that have horns. Take those too. Are we doing a murder or we catching this mother hubbards? Oh, look at you guys being on call. Oh no, they're doing a murder. This game ain't called Monster Friendship. Yay! Alright, if I get that one horn, we're set. Clank's saying that's one of the other problems digital distribution has solved. Absolutely. Like, you no longer have to worry about right platform, right user, you know what I mean? Artsoft says, can someone make a game called Monster Friendship? Any one of us can. Yeah, I'll take that tough skin fruit. You never knew. So Just Diver says Monster Hunter World is my first Monster Hunter game, and that's fine. Like, that's not on you. Personally, I kind of like Capcom should have realized a lot sooner. But I also think that the exclusivity deal with Nintendo probably kept the Monster Hunter franchise going through that really rough time for the Japanese games industry. So Yeah. I don't wanna make light of how that deal. Ooh. Carapace, ridge, carapace, ridge, carapace, dash extract. It's dash in today. Monster hardbone, knee bone, spirit core, knee bone, quality bone. Yes! I have the horn! Okay. Okay, maybe I should have rephrased that. You know when you say something out loud and immediately regret it? Hi, my name's Will. I just screamed, I have the horn in a public place. I realize now that might have been a bad move. And I'm sorry. Huh. So, let's just not think about it. Chuck Boris says horny Will. Horny on main. Right. I'll be back in just a second, and then if peeps want to do Xenos, if peeps want help with stuff, I mean, not that I can really help, but I can be kind of like the cameraman as better players help people. But now is time for the Griffin Bazooka. Now is time for the truth of destruction. There it is. You cannot roll back this upgrade once it's done. Dun 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 dun! Oh, it looks so pretty. Can't upgrade that. That is absolutely at max. I mean, I'm going to be using that, the Wrath Soul for a while, so... And it gives me more piercing shot damage, so I'm down. And if you're cool with that, say the ruler's back! No one ever responds. So Chuck says, I think you need Xeno head, gloves, and boots. Yes? Actually, let me, chain up the, wish list for those. So, forge, armor... Ring, ring! Who's there? It's my boss. You said it bad, now you have to go home. I do like the Dragon King eye patch. So do I need Xeno A or B? So Xeno A gives me flinch. Special ammo boosts. That seems useful. Chuck says, B if you don't want to make it twice. That should last until you have to make Y. That's science. Chuck, science isn't about why. It's about why not? Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? Here at Aperture, we found out ground up moon rocks are poison. Alright, so wish list the hat, gloves. Wait, I already made the pukey hood. And the boots. And then we can work out chest piece and other bits later. Unless people have specific recommendations later on. Oh wait, no. You said make the B instead of making the A. Sorry. can make devil jaw pants. Icequid says, I honestly recommend getting an entire set since you can mix and match it later. Fine, but we'll cross that glowing, fighty bridge when we come to it. That is ridiculous. But what about being a fridge? I could be an armored fridge. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So customize Griffin Bazooka. Yeah, shield, reload, range up. Palico. I still like the Nico look. Though I do want to know how to make the Animu Katana because that looks very cool. Anyway, that's for later. That's for later. And what have I got? Guild cards! Yay! Receive. Check them all. Receive them. And one of the things I really enjoyed from God Eater was the fact that you could have guild cards and then... Yo! Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Well, whomever that was, thank you. We have a humble partner link here, so... It all adds up at the end of the day, so... Sincerely, thank you. Like, I guess because there's a bunch of you who have just met me for the first time. Like, I do this full time. I'm entirely supported by the peeps down here who throw bits at my stupid face. Gerald Ann said, it was Shackle. Best kidding. Oh, you got the Bug Night soundtrack. Nice. Oh, hang on. I better not leave these lot for a hoedown kicks off. I mean, oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do. I meant to do this. So I guess what I'm saying is, do any of you stone cold badasses mind bringing along my sorry ass? Like my would-be hanger-on, because, like, let's be honest, I'm not going to be able to do a lot comparable to this squad. Ice Grid says they're waiting on us. Oh, thank you kindly. I mean, there's always time for a boogie. Oh, you left a spot for me. Sincerely, thank you. I get to try out my new gun with everybody. Yay! The light upon the river's gloom. Eat a meal that makes me die less. I still feel like I'm fecking... I still feel like I'm the fecking, the rickety-boned bird child of the squad. I once described myself as having the physicalities of breadsticks wrapped in ham. That when it comes to direct melee combat, I'm basically an Olive Garden starter. Alright, that'll do. Alright. So jumping back in, Baron Sheep's asking, are you familiar with the GM philosophy, the rule of cool? Is anyone else familiar with that term? Oh, and as the Rakami says, fashion is the true endgame.
Oh, look at this grumpy boy. Oh, look at me. I'm made of crystals and I fucking live in a cave that's right pretty. I don't have to pay the cable because I steal it from my neighbours. My Netflix account belongs to me ex-partner. I'm Xenos. Oh, lend me some money for bus fare. I'm a Xenos.
Don't know where that came from, friends. So Crow is, Conlesh is, Chrono is. The rule of cool. You did a cool thing, but the rule doesn't allow for it. The GM says yes, it does. Oh, hells yeah. That's always been the sign, at least in my tiny mind, of a good GM. Baron says, we'll probably be using the rule of cool a lot on Saturday. Oh, crud! So, those of you that have just joined us, if you don't mind me being a horrible shill, while the rest of the team fecking covers me like the idiot I am. We're doing some cool stuff on the weekend. You should come join us. That was it. That was the TLDR. I always forget how big this bloody thing is. And how fecking loud. Oh boy, he mad. Now, what is the #1 rule of dragon fighting? Stay away from the whippy end and the shitty end. Sorry, the bitey end of the shitty end. God, I forgot my own rules. I really should up the range damage on this. Fluffy says, think of a nose to tail tip Wyvern shot. That's the dream. That's the dream. G'day, Angany. Your mom looks like I feel me. He's going to continue to be an angry boy. Oh, how did you stand up? How did you dodge that, you ass? Actually offended. Yeah, how do you like a pierce shot in the groin? Jerk boy. I'm livid, personally. I don't know about you lot. Straight up livid. So Rhymes Moose is saying that they're going to be at a game jam over the weekend, so sadly won't be there for more Memnol. And Shuckle's saying that in terms of like... Stop trying to hit me and hit me! That in terms of like DMs, they prefer the rule of awesome. Being that if the reaction of the rest of the group is to stare wide-eyed in amazement at the idea, screw the rules, that's happening. Get back down here, you flying bad word there. So Peter, why are you like this? Hey, my name is Xenos. Oh, give us a couple of quid for a pint of Foster's. Oh dear, I made it back. Have a drink over here. That tail sure is very close. And as for stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. That's one of the few downsides about playing ranged characters, is when you do something that should be awesome and it ends up just being like a weak fart in a spacesuit. Oh boy, he's mad! To be continued. But yeah, so friendos, if you are too busy on Saturday, we'll be doing a fun thing, which is basically like a giant robot-style-y D&D campaign. Ow! Night Valen said, it's an interesting Game Boy Advance game. Well, for starters, we were playing classic Game Boy games earlier. Let's just say making them. We reached a point where it was going to have to be a few hours of kind of like bringing everything together. And so we decided... Fucking need a big bang. Actually, no. Damn it, he fell on himself. Alright, see if we can get a decent slice angle. There we go, there we go. Go on, get up. Ah, not quite. Not terrible, but not the bombastic victory it should have been. Might have shot him in the heart, though. He's probably a little pissed at me. But... yeah, I deserve that. I would have done that to me. But yeah, does the title still say when we're on game dev? Because it should have been updated. Damn, Isocrid, you're making a mayor. I know, we are... So I did it right. I wasn't a completely feckless idiot. I shot him in the tail, and now he seems very close. No, don't do that! Fucking idiot. Oh! Free carve, free carve, free carve! Delicious danger carve! Yeah, I ain't gonna say no to free tail. Woo! So yeah, tonight Vale and crew have just joined us. What, old friends? We are doing some impromptu getting swole for winter, and you're more than welcome to come join us. Tuna brought his crew over. I guess it's all one big crashing now, because Shay brought over the Go Pirate software team as well. Oh, he made it. Hate to say it, I think his bullets might be slightly larger. Continues to piss this dragon off. Oh, straight in the nose. Salem says I should work on finishing the PC Monster Hunter story. It is very good. Cheap seats. That was vicious. The rest of the crew is having a bit of a hard time. Oh no. Oh, I thought you were going to do something very different there. Oh boy, he's mad. Oh yeah, Nami Musashi, I love the design of this dragon. I know I was kind of taking the mick earlier, but it's such a good design. Darn it. Y'all are breaking bits off left, right, and center. I mean, firstly, thank you. Ah, I moved. Ain't trying to be all clever. Oh yeah, Clank. The new Twitter UI is a hot load of trash. As a habitual Twitter user, I do not like. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Oh, he does not like getting shot back. I'm not saying that anyone particularly looks forward to it as a pastime. It's just... Woohoo! Delicious. Alright, who wants leg meat? Who wants leg meat? Shaka saying, it's glad to say I've not found many places in the US that beat Kentucky for intense rain. Despite being a Brit of... still weather-obsessed nonsense. Oh, darn it, this material's like crap. How well? Oh, Ice Cream says dibs on the dog meat. We should have plenty of leftovers. You can just kind of call them as you want them, yo. Caffeine says in Texas and Oklahoma, you can see the rain coming from miles. That sounds pretty dope. Like, I have no clue how much we need of what. Chuck was like, until you said, oh no, Ashley! Forgotten you called the character that. Oh, no worry. Oh, got any goodies for me? Woohoo! Free arm spheres. Mushrooms. Alright. Cool, so I've actually got enough for at least one part. So, dear Monster Hunter friends, I will be asking your advice on which I should get first of like head, braces, or feet. So, fertilize the standard. Oh, is ship captain guy back yet? No. Honestly, friends, I'm at the point now where I just buy everything he brings over. So Chuck says, whichever you want to wear. I will go for fancy pants, because I got a lovely skirt. And I really like my eye patch. I'm going to be sad to see that one go. So, forge equipment, armor... Yeah, some shiny pants would be pretty good. Crowbeak says, wish me luck, friendos, for I'm about to do a placement matches in TFT Ranked. Yo! Good luck, Crowbeak. So yeah, Crowbeak's doing a whole bunch of teamfight tactics at the moment. And we actually had a lot of fun playing that as a group in the past, so... Still got leftovers food as well. Today is a very good day. Alright, so... Yeah, it's just, I can get the helm as well. Darn it. Sorry, bear with me a second. And Ice Creed, I'll be with you for the news, Xanos, in just a moment. I just need to upgrade. Alright, so sell, auto sort. Sell all trade-in items. That'll do for now. And I got like 1 trillion might seeds to sell when the time is nigh. So I don't wanna forge the helm. I like my eye patch. I got my cool hair sticking out. Dang, I need to go. I need to have a look through these. Anyway, these are things I can faff around with later. The Rakami says there's an option to disable Helm from appearing. Is there? Oh, feckin' yes! Chuck would like to ask if someone wants to do some Behemoth. I mean, good luck. Very good luck, friendos. I'm not there yet. Alright, armor. I mean, fine. If I can disable it. Right, so sort by equipped. Let's do pants first. Upgrade to max. Done. And the helm. Yeah, that is some very, very tasty defense. Oh, and just let me quickly set some decorations in my armor as well. So what were some of the recommendations? It was mostly attack duels and... don't think there's much else here. And Ice Squid's like, meantime, be the best Mothman you can be. I know. I know. Recommendation for enduring. Oh, I'll take them endurings. Actually, let me put the endurings in my pants. And you can be... something cool. Crisis. My crisis pants. Alrighty. Come on. Options. Head armor. Hide. There we go. I mean, I don't look quite as dope with both eyes showing, but there we go. Ice Cream says there's a crisis in your pants? Infinite crisis in my pants, my friend. Multiple timelines crashing together. No survivors. So once again, friendos, you are all cordially invited to come join us. We are smashing into a bunch of monsters. Everyone's looking snazzy as all heck. A wonderfully styling crew. So join a quest. Available, optional, light upon rivers gloom. Thank you for saving me a spot. And once again, I'm going to defense up. Because I'm the hard carry still. Until I'm ready to, like, battle, like, until I'm ready to hold my own with you lot. Ice Grid says, do you still have max potions? I do. I'll gobble one of those and all. Oh, let me just get my pierce rounds. And away we go. I mean, I'm amazed any of you put up with me. Look at that lack of style. That ain't cool. That's tragedy. Oh, Meowkid Sakura, that's lovely of you to say, saying, show us the style in your heart. And did we just lose Just Diver for the evening? Well, albeit briefly, it was very lovely to hang out with you. Hey, overhear me! Need some defecting screaming bee. Come on, come on. Fine, keep it like that. We'll do wakey wakey eggs and bakey. I think I got his attention. Oh no, I got his attention. Four! Kids don't mess around. Okay, here's a random question for the crowd. Quick show of hands, did anyone read the Monster Hunter manga back in the day? And to Biohazard HM, firstly, great Resident Evil reference. Secondly, love it to have you with. Thank you kindly for the follows. Yeah, you better run! What's the matter? You scared? Yeah. Yeah, you see him running. Not like the pods. Right, here we go. Just keep him mildly distracted for a moment longer. There. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go! Viking, yes! Woo! Look at me, I'm the melee character now! It's right, Chris, you can take some time off, I got this. Let's hit it with my gun, it's fine. Freaking weird! Alright, well that was clearly bullying. That absolutely wasn't because I talked shite the entire match. No, no, no. That was absolutely everyone else's fault but mine. Just Diver saying, ooh, rusty as heck. Almost died to Black Diablos. The reason why Just Diver's saying that there'd be a liability for Behemoth is if you haven't encountered it, Behemoth was the crossover monster between Monster Hunter World and Final Fantasy 15, I want to say? It was a 15 crossover, not a 14 crossover, right? Because that's a different thing, if I remember correctly. Fine. Do dirty snipes from somewhere else. Oh, we can't dirty snipe from there. Alright. Hero says it is a 14 crossover. Okay. Remember me? Stood on my face earlier? Not in a consensual, fun way. You kids have fun over there. I'm just gonna have a drink. But yeah, sorry. So the reason why I was bringing up Behemoth is like, of all the monster fights in Monster Hunter World, they are the one that requires the most amount of like strat training. Like, people need to have like defined roles and know where they are. Bless that shield. Did they nerf the slice rounds for heavy bowgun? Because I remember those being ridiculous at launch. Follow some Peter. Hold on. I don't care. Oh. Piss him off, Chris. Piss him off. I don't understand how people can handle how funny I am regularly. Oh, we in a big bag. How did I just walk into it? I hit you with my gun! I hit your pinky fingers with my gun! My name's Will, I'm using melee. Ah! Missed me. Probably shouldn't be so blasé, should I? That never ended badly, right? Yay! Oh, Chuck was saying that the slicing isn't for damage anymore. They nerfed that early on. Fair dues. It was a bit, and by a bit I mean a lot, shenanigans. Soul scale. Now that's mildly haunting. Chrono's saying, so what do you do now for damage on heavy bowgun? Spread? Mostly Moxie. Like, one-liners tend to do a lot of damage. I mean, I'm slightly out of practice, so I haven't been delivering them well. But like a choice one-liner will do a large amount of damage, especially to like a bunch of weak spots. All right, so yes, 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 yeah, yeah. So my hunter rank is currently 28. And I got an achievement called Monster Slayer. Interesting. Gotta keep the plants fed. That's how I make my money. You'd think killing dragons that have existed since the beginning of time have wreaked destruction upon humanity for time immemorial would be my main money earner, but no. I sell seeds. I sell night seeds. That's how I made my fortune.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Okay! Okay! Holy shite in a bin bag! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions.
Stop that incessant clicking!
That's gonna happen a lot. Let me turn that down slightly. So, very doubtful. One of our regulars, friendos, and an excellent human just gave out 20 subs to the crowd. So, very doubtful. You fucking legend! Thank you. And those went to Wob Wob and Dub, Wolf and Jew, Yuki Boss, X Spellcraft X, Sean Meat, my favorite kind.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Soma Pills, Zack and Zack, Mystic City Games, Dak and Duck. Wow, you guys have some great usernames. Mother Dragon, I'm so sorry. Scott Blackbird, Dreading Dread, The Gold Bear Wormer, Tefifjin, Scouse Games, nice. Renard, Angry Omnipotent, understandable. Paul Archer, Butts Machine. Now, I don't know if that is a machine for butts.
Stop that incessant clicking!
A machine made out of butts. Or a machine that simulates butts. But it's I need clarification. And to Messiah. Messiah 666. Holy crud. Holy crud! Amy's like, I was drawing and Will went silent. Oh no, what happens? Also, it looks like on the Jarl of the Day, the last person on a list of gift subs is the one that gets it. So
Stop that incessant clicking!
Messiah is currently the Jarl of the Day. Chrono, you nearly made it to 2 days. You nearly made it. Feckin' hell. Very doubtful. Feckin'. Very doubtful. Feckin' thank you. That is exceptionally generous of you, and I sincerely appreciate it. Like, since Tuna's crew came in today, we've just been rammed and murdering, and it's been feckin' great, and thank you!
Stop that incessant clicking!
Thank you. So, I need one more, Genova Vale. Mr. Ash is like, drink water! Eat something! Look, I got water here. Barrymore's like, well then. So I guess to all of you who have just joined us for the first time today, see, we have 4 houses here. We have House Order and House Chaos. You haven't met them yet. House Valkyrie, you met them.
Stop that incessant clicking!
There are Raid Defense. Wait. And then there is House Carl. House Carl entertain themselves. They, as they so succinctly put it, hunt the unsubbed. Oh. Chrono almost made it to 2 days. It took very doubtful sending 20 armed guards to bring down the Jarl. So, yo.
Stop that incessant clicking!
God, I love that alert. Even if it is haunting. Actually, what do we want for armor pigment? Yeah, let's go for a bit of blue for now. Oh, I wanted to get the blue in.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Ice Squid says, I'm going to do some quick SOS to see if I can get another Xena mission. You might want to take the guys into a special event or two. Sounds good. Alright, so I can't quite continue. I mean, I could make... See, I could make the skirt, but currently that's what makes me the most amount of... That does the most for, like, piercing damage, so I don't kind of want to get rid of it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Mother Dragon, I'm really sorry. Alright, so let me see if I've got an event quest we can smash into or something. Or if anyone who's in this session wants help with stuff. Holy crud! Holy crud. Definitely not ready for those.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Special... Visitor from the Wild, I think is like a one person, isn't it? Yeah, Tuna, welcome back, friend. Yeah, damn, that is a lot of viewers. See, I got this raid from this cool kid earlier on, but yeah,
Stop that incessant clicking.
you wouldn't know him. Plus, Very Doubtful just went on a murder spree of gifted subs. Very Doubtful's asking, what is the source for the subscription animation? That is the animated launch trailer for Slay the Spire. No, for... That is the animated launch trailer. Wait, what's that? Oh, no, done and done. For... Dead Cells. That was one. Thank you, Captain!
Stop that incessant clicking.
The noise is from Warcraft 2. Wow, we blitzed all of those ones. So... Investigations, I've got nothing flavorful. Actually, who wants to murder a bagel goose? I've never killed a bagel goose. Elders Recess. Bagel goose murder. Come join me. I've never killed a bagel goose.
Incessant clicking.
I've come very close. They've attacked me. Oh, Rikami says Blazing Sun is a special assignment. It's one for the mantle. Alright. Come kill a bagel with me. Oh, thank you for whoever used that voucher. Going to do a murder!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Bagel goose. Beetlejuice. That blue might be a little bit extreme. Might have turned the saturation on the blue up just a little bit too much. And Tuna says, I'll be. Well, Tuna, you're welcome back whenever you want, friendo. Bye. And we're gonna kill a bagel. Yeah, kill a
Stop that
bagel.
incessant clicking.
Still going. Holy crud in a bin bag. Seriously. Again, very doubtful. Fecking thank you. And the friendo hasn't quite updated yet, but we're at 381 subs. Like, that is redonkulous. Very doubtful's like, a goose made of bagels? A goose that eats bagels? I've got to ask my rabbi!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll save you some leftovers. How about that? So Quasi's here, St. Peter's here, Chris is here. Let's go murder some bagels. Still wish this gun could use slicing ammo, but there we go. Oh, Varial says, yeah, it's a bagel made of geese. Mate, I've killed the Elder Dragon. You are
Stop
literally
that
just poking me at this
incessant
point.
clicking.
Oh yeah, one of the things that I love in this game is hoarding stuff. And then their formalization of the whole, oh, who am I tracking? Their formalization of just letting people just go on, like, gathering quests and stuff like that, I really enjoy. Just Diver is also heading out. Just Diver have an
Stop that incessant clicking.
Woo! Butt machine! Did we find out what it is? Is it a machine made of butts? It is a machine for your butt. This is important. I don't know. Scattered gold chip. Alright. Oh, did I bring cool drinks? Yeah, I did. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Zenra Watto, friend!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Imagine my surprise. And last but by no means least, Messiah 666, who is our current Jarl. Just by virtue of being, essentially, look at it like this. Very doubtful kind of chose the next, like, heir to the throne. I jumped the wrong way, didn't I? Why am I an idiot? Why, father? Why am I a fool? I don't need a Rathlos. I need a bagel! Yo!
Not quite the 9 yet.
Not quite. Although, Chrono, when you think about it, when you procced that, you were still Jarl. I can remember those times as if they were yesterday. As soon as he stops, there. How are them explosions working out for you? Not so fun when you were the one being exploded! Yeah, and very doubtful isn't currently the Kingmaker. Woof. You're an exceptionally brave bird. Quasi is singing the song of his people. Oh, sorry, the song of their people. One of the interesting things about Bagel Goose is that you don't encounter them, by my understanding, through any, like, main quests. They're just in the wild, and they only mess up your day. Go on, Chris, bring him down! Get him, Chris! Get him, Chris! Sorry, I do not like the Bagel Goose. This feckin' goose has ruined my life more times than I can tell you. On the PS4, on the PC, in general. Oh, he made it. Oh, I'm not gonna make it! God bless that shield. I don't know which deity it is that made that shield, but bless him. Oh! Heck me, I have no right to be alive right now. Chuck's like, I hate Behemoth. Behemoth ain't Behemoth ain't no joke. Bring this goose down. Oh, good shot there, Peter. Oh, that should be right down there. Yes! How you like me now? I am the Bagel Slayer. So, G-Man, what, ho, friend? Yes, I am doing a murder. We did, like, I guess, like 4 hours of making Game Boy games earlier today. And then Tuna was very kind enough to bring their, the entirety of the... Damn! Hot damn! Was kind enough to bring the entirety of their audience over to come hang out with me. Like a 200-person raid, you know, no big deal. And whomever that was that threw me a follow there, sincerely appreciated. Bagel Geese Fuse. I found its footprints! And its corpse. Mostly its corpse. Canwell and Chris get their adventures of being miners for the next 20 seconds. Welcome to high-speed mining action. Zenro says, "Mitch, you want to pull up my healing build?" That's way cool. There is a crew trying to do some behemoth and stuff like that. So those of you that are very good at this and want to challenge, in our session we have good people doing challenging things. This isn't just Operation Make Will Get Swole. Oh, that's a cracking shot though. Because I think I was trying to say earlier, but was distracted by, you know, screaming giant monsters and whatnot, is that, with... Oh, is that an attack? Oh, anti-blast. Is that with Behemoth specifically in this, you absolutely need to have team tactics. Like, Behemoth's going to do a whole bunch of different stuff in a whole bunch of different ways. You need to plan for it. You need to have a dedicated healer, have a tank. And, yay! Target Destroyer. I'm slowly becoming useful. Oh. See, I'm sorry, I was just having a look at what you need. Like, minimum... Oh, but you have to do the prerequisite story quest. Like, I'm absolutely not coming with friends, because I am not even mildly good enough to go in there. So what have I got that I can throw in? So wait, weren't you saying the Blazing Sun was a good one? Is that what I can bring everyone in together for? Because we can slay a Testarossa real easy. Oh yeah, so Con says, visitor comes before Behemoth. Irishman, thank you kindly for the follow. And Ami Masashi says, Will, completely off topic. What is the male version of a Valkyrie? Actually don't know. Oh, it was a Zora Magdala. I was wondering what that was popping up in my list. Zora Magdala's quest. Investigations. I don't have anything super dope. And if any of you lovely folks has proctored Xenos, that would be lovely. So, just as an FYI, Chuck is attempting to do Behemoth. I can't help. I'm not useful. But if you can, and you fancy a fight, jump on in there. God, you can tell, like, what a feckin' day it's been. So yeah, G-Man Dev, we were trying out the GB Studio earlier today, making a Game Boy game. And it was going real well, but I kind of gaffed the... Oh, whatchamacallit? I kind of gaffed the... tile set, that's it. It has a system whereby inside levels it automatically generates a tile set, which is kind of dope. So, we were somewhat on the end of that. I was trying to decide whether or not to spend a few hours kind of like mopping it up into something, or whether or not we were kind of done with it for the day. Tuna brings in all the Monster Hunter crew, and it was pretty much all the excitement I needed to kick it off. Oh, and speaking of which, Tasty, like 6 weeks till PAX. Yes! I'm so stoked. Also, Tasty, so I'm going to have this space during PAX. So we're going to be able to do like a little coffee break show here, like once a day. Feck knows when, but it'll be a nice little like, introduce everybody to the stuff we got going on. Okay, that was cool. Please tell me you saw the synchronized runoff. And also, Tasty, I've made an event for it, but if you want to come on down for our official PAX pub meet, we're just going to be taking over a bar down in Pioneer Square, down in Georgetown, which is basically, we're going to my favorite bar. We're going to my local. Actually, favorite bar's not fair, because this is going to sound so feckin' hokey, but currently the upstairs bar here at GameWorks is my favorite. So, I think I've got time for like one more decent fight. I wonder if I should build the next part of my setup. So Tay says, if you'll have me, I'll gladly join you for a coffee show during PAX. Hells yeah! Tasty, I'm looking forward to getting to hang with you in the real. And then we get to hang at TwitchCon. And also, yeah, Tasty, so Thursday night of PAX. Let me, I tell you what, because while you're here, where's the event for it? Yeah. Copy the clipboard, both. So I made a Twitch event for it, because basically Twitch is where I spend all my time. But yeah, Thursday night, it's a decent gaff. Beer's good, drinks are good. The food is feckin' excellent, like way better than it has any right. And Tasty says they won't be able to make it to TwitchCon because they don't have the money. Bugger! Tasty, I wish I was flush enough to just be like, come with, yo. Caffeine says, can't forget the £9 Starbrass. Caffeine! Our PAX meet's gonna be at Starbrass. We got the back room. We got the back room! We probably won't do the £9 after Starbrass, because we're probably gonna crash into Fiona's lot doing the bloody Harry Potter pub crawl. But yo. Feckin' yo. Did I mention also yo? Right. Salen says, that's danger territory for the £9. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't want to inflict under the bridge on a lot of unsuspecting friendos, you know what I'm saying? Right. Tasty says, if you know of any way for me to grind out cash for that, I'd be down to go. Currently looking for work and stuff. My financial situation is still abysmal. Ah. I wish I could be of more help, Tasty. I wish I could be of more help, dude. I will have a think and a ponder. I'll have a think and a ponder. Oh yeah, and Salen, you're right. I also don't want to do an underbridge night the day before PAX. Like, that's gonna hurt. Which usually consists of me and Salen drinking under the bridge before PAX. I'm trying to think, what can we murder before we continue? Ice says, I've tempered Palumi if you want a shot at gems. Mission is up. Alright, I'll have a look. I might not be high enough for tempered stuff yet, right? Yeah, I'm a dancing machine, Ambu. Got it. Oh, no, there's another Xeno hunt. Come join us for a spot of more smashing in a dragon. Tasty says, you know, I've honestly thought about applying to games industry stuff and be like, yeah, I totally know Will Overguard, he'll vouch for me. I mean, it does depend on the sphere that you want to go into, but yeah, defense up. It does depend on the sphere that you want to go into, but you made a lot happen in a very short space of time. And right now, the games industry, despite hiring so many content creators, despite bringing so many people in, I still see so many companies failing at handling live content. And it shouldn't be as much of a catastrophe as it is, but still, time and time again, I see companies that should know better, like failing at the basics. So, like, grab yourself. Wait, you don't need me to say this, and I apologize. That was about to sound very patronizing. What I was going to say is, grab yourself whatever you can, but come PAX, we'll have a look at stuff and things, right? Like, I can't promise you a games industry job, and I can't promise I'll be able to introduce you to the right person in that space. But I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm a lucky mother hubbard, and I know that. Like, I've done a lot of things, and for some reason, the lovely folks we got here in chat decided to keep me around. So they throw stuff at my face, you know, stop me from starving. Nice. Oh, he made. Oh, can we do it? Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Sorry. Tasty, I apologize. Interrupting a games industry discussion for maniacal laughter. Oh, and I keep forgetting to get the range. Because I don't need reload up. I need range up. That's not a bad word. I am the melee fighter now. Miss me. Tasty was like, you kidding me? I live for this! That and playing mono red. Hey, win, lose, or draw. Mono red, it's over quickly. Mono red, we get it done quickly or not at all? I am the melee fighter now! Haha! Yeah, that's right, Switch Axe. You step it up, you get replaced with man with gun. My fighting style is gun. Oh, he don't like it. Don't think he likes it. Tasty, I entirely agree with you, saying mono red. While you're still playing one game with control, I finished 5, did the laundry, filled my taxes, and still have time to nip down to the pub for a quick pint. I'm melee fighter now! I'll blink your toes, me! I always just like the Chandra-La theory of like, if you have a larger problem, you just need a larger explosion. That always resonated with me. Ow! I'm not going to be able to go and knocked out in this fight. Oh! Oh, the crystal's toast. So I would say something on the lines of Tasty, like, when you come down for packs, like, we'll get a Commander game in or something. But every year, since and for my first packs, every year I brought a Commander deck. And I never got a chance to use it. Because, like, there's so many things you can do in any PAX day. And Commander, as much as I love it... Oh... Whoa! Whipped him right in the backside. If this dragon wouldn't eat my face, I'd get my fan out. But I do love Commander, and it opens up the possibility to so much chocolate. Because you're not playing necessarily the best cards imaginable, you're playing the table. So sometimes being ridiculous is a great method of victory. Because you're not... Dang. Once again, I like that one. Tasty with like slamming the ball down the table. Blam! Look! Not saying my problems aren't problems anymore. Actually, let me come back to good quotes because I gotta do a murder. So much more violence left to dispense! Remember you as you always were, Peter. Because Peter's going for this like crazy shotgun combo setup, which is really cool. I just really enjoyed the dirty long-range snipe. Meanwhile, on the internet... And this will probably be my last fight. I'm not saying I'm done. I'll probably hang out and chat with you lot for a little bit before bringing it to a close. But this is definitely my personally my last round of murder. He's hesitating. He's hesitating. Turn and face me, you big dragon. Or just show us your bomb. Now go on. Go stamp on Quasi. Then, when you turn around, we'll be like, surprise! Come on, come on. Oh, don't limp this way. I just feel bad. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go! Yes! God, I love this game. Oh no! Hubris, I'm sorry I'm sorry, meteor's a bad word. Like, it sounds like you're kicking some serious ass, but like... Yay! Baron Sheep says I own a Commander deck that I have never used or played Commander. Baron, that would be a great excuse for us to get trash drunk one night. I just play Commander. Oh, Isocrit, thank you. Most of the time I feel like I'm a complete idiot hanging out with you lot. So, thank you. Ooh, delicious tail. Don't mind if I do. Baron said if I wasn't so broke at the moment, I would say after Memnon on Sunday. Yeah, this month is going to be very, very tight for me. And Zayden says, my other EDH deck is a scaled up Greyzo. Dungeon Warden release Rats deck. Yes. And by the looks of things, that is the thing that I need. Dragon. Oh well. And I went up to Hunter rank 29. And I was mostly useless. But I'm working on it. But again, like Isogrid, you know, if I'm getting some sweet snipes in, that means I'm doing good. Oh! Urgent mission for the field team. 2 bagel geeses have been found. What do you call, what's the plural of goose? Is it geese? Gooses? Gooses? Blasting beyond the blasting scales. No. Hey, do you want to fight 2 bagel geese at the same time? Let me check my my file of facts. Let me check my my calendar. How about how about a big old bag of no? Yeah. I've checked my calendar. My calendar says, how about no? Goosed. Oh no, I've got a geese allergy! Oh, that's the worst! I'm allergic to the thing that I hate! Alright, let's see how much I've got done, and then we'll hang out on the top before it's time to roll credits and thank people. Baron said, did they ever figure out what was in all the water? I assume gamer bathwater. That's the done thing these days. Hello! I need you to turn dead dragon organs into clothing. It's been a good run, Pukey Set. It's been a good run. I'll always miss you, Pukey Set. Ice Cream says, dude, you're like a Valkyrie. I know. But I really, really like the Pukey design. Like, the Pukey design looks like someone who hunts monsters for a living. Like, this is the armor for someone who, I don't know, saves the day like once every season. Or like Skull Knight on a weekend out. But Power Prolonger. That sounds more useful than Blight Resist right now. And to be fair, like, we don't need it right now. Ugh. I got wings! I mean, that's cool. No cash. Feckin', I look ridiculous! Like, yeah, it's like some kind of mecha Valkyrie. Abby, it's name worry. I have eaten, yes. So there's no trade-ins left to sell. And this is why we grow mind seeds. Baron says, looks ridiculous is normal for you. Point. I mean, it's a video game. I'm supposed to be different. Alright, so I'm just going to upgrade this. Then we'll head upstairs, hang out with everybody, and we'll bring the stream to a close. Because it's, yeah, just shy of 8 hours. It's pretty hard not to. It's pretty hard to dislike that right now. Yeah. Amy, Very Devil says, what Musashi says, has thou supped? I have still got leftovers I'm working on, and I got water, and I got caffeinated beverages. So, friendos, I'm doing very well. But thank you kindly. Like, you know, it's always lovely knowing you got a bunch of people to looking after you, you know? Thunder, Meowster, Tiptoe, Specimen, Anti-Blast, Steadfast. There's not really anything that I have here that I desperately need right now. Crisis. Miasma! Wait, no. Increases gauge fill rate. Oh, no. For hunting. Never mind. Hey, Tamacho, what, old friend? How goes it? How goes it? You know what? That's a thing for another day. I got a dope ass setup. My Mecha Valkyrie setup's kind of cool. I'm not whinging, I'm very grateful. But I am looking forward to crafting some of the cosmetic armor sets with you lot. You know what I mean? Looking styling there, Isocrid. Looking styling. Right. Oh, what a feckin' splendid day. So, firstly, I want to say massive thank you to Tuna Taco for bringing over, like, a feckin' metric boatload of people. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I got in today expecting to make a Game Boy game, and I finished by slaying basically a giant mecha crystal dragon and making myself look like a dope-ass mech. So feckin' thank you all. To those of you that didn't get a chance to see it earlier, if you're interested in even experimenting with making a video game, this thing is so feckin' easy to work with. It's feckin' brilliant. We made so much so quickly today. I honestly, I can't sing enough praises. Like, yo. For all of the friendos that have helped me do a murder, for St. St. Peter, for... See, this is the problem where your Twitch names and Monster Hunter names are different, so I'm trying to remember who's who. Definitely Isocrid, definitely Quasi, definitely, just Diver. Who else jumped in today? Oh, Rikami. Thank you kindly for coming in. Like, one of... Oh, and Conlesh was Chris. Thank you. Like, thank you all. Feel free to, like, buzz me a thing. Quasi, I'm sorry! When I first met Quasimoto, I always read it as Quasimoto, and that's how I said it every time. Even though I had been told repeatedly it was Quasi. Thank you for the 100 cheer. And, yeah, the Messiah... I don't think the Messiah even knows they're currently the Jarl. They currently have power in these very halls. But they don't know. They don't know. If you don't mind me being a horrendous shill, this is our events list. I stack up all the games we're going to play here. Things like Monster Hunter, things like Teamfight Tactics, things like Sniper Elite. We kind of play those as and when. Krobik says, what can the Jarl do? I guess you'd have to become Jarl to find out. To find the limits of their powers. Ring ring, who's that? That's the bar calling, because I need a pint after this. Oh, Isocrid says they can give quests to the Dragonborn. They can. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to play Layers of Fear. We're just going to do it start to finish. A lot of people have been talking about different horror games, and Layers of Fear is one of the better examples of the transition into like the new school style of psychological horror games, and I think it's a good one to take apart. If you want some second screen entertainment, if you want to see a ginger guy lose his noodle, that is absolutely the place you're going to get it. Alright? So yeah. Oh, and also, huge thank you to Shay and the Go Pirate crew for bringing their lot across. Y'all didn't have to do that. Y'all didn't have to do that. Right. Crowbeak says, I'm afraid I've never heard of that game. Oh, Teamfight Tactics? Nah. No, I can understand. Fairy taps like ziggurats of pints? Heavy bowgun pint slaying. And Tasty ate much cake today. Everyone climbed their mountains. Everyone climbed their mountains. Right. Anyway, first things first. I have a lot of people to say a lot of thank yous to. And I've been jamming on this tune all day, so why not? Right! The only reason I get to keep doing this every day is because you lot decided to keep me around. So for you all that have thrown bits at my dumb face, for all of you that come and hang out, what a feckin' great day. Oh shit, me and Isocrid are in sync dancing! This is amazing! So yo, I'm pretty much funded by bits. It's the reason I get to do this. It's how I eat. So I want to say a massive, massive thank you to Relu, Caffeine, Vanderbeest, Isocrid, J-Post, Quasimodo, Just Diver, hi, I'm Dulka, and our spooky anonymous ghost cheerers, whoever they may be. Today there was a full complement of moderators. And while we may have signed off with just caffeine, a shout out to Lizzie and Tarlicus. Followers, we were swimming in new followers. So again, Tuna, thank you for bringing your crew over. So to the 777 Irishman, to that name which I can't pronounce, which I'm sure sounds dope. Biohazard, Dark Hat Boy, MHF, Light, Nick Hammer, I'm gonna say Gioni88, Hero Graves, Ricardo Twitch, Yeti Fighter, Paul Mack, World Edit Tree, Minair, Crazy Bum, Amazing, Dr. Mars, Dr. Flaccid Pancake, a lot of doctors tonight, Barrymore, Lady DD, Chuck Morris, yo, Ibe, Vec, Narwhal Chan, Zake Oak, and Isma Twitch. Isma Twitch is making a game, it's dope. And those that subbed, resubbed, and were the recipients of House Carl's Hubs. I want to say thank you to Dragsmart, Unitax, to Dreamer, Wob Wob and Dub, Wolf Jew, Yuki Boss, X Spellcraft X, Sean Meat, Soma Pills, Zack and Zack, Daka Duck, Mother Dragon, still sorry, Scott Blackbird, Dreading Dead, Tifgene, Renald, Angry Omnipotent, Paul Archer, Butt Machine, we still don't know what kind of machine! Mystic City Games, Scouse Games, shout out to the game companies, Dware Bear Gold Worm, I got that wrong, Messiah, and Chrono Haran! Feckin' hell. Very doubtful. You kicked out the feckin' jams, and it's dope as hell. So, sincerely, all of you, thank you. So, let's have a quick look at who we can throw our full might at. Because we're feckin' jammed up. Like, from raid after raid, from victory after victory, I am exceptionally ready to throw our might to someone. Yo, would you be okay if I threw us all to someone who's just hit affiliate? Soul and Face, who was in earlier today, like talking about teaching video game stuff and things like that. Would you mind if we crashed into them? Because they literally made affiliate this morning. And I don't want to confirm it, but in the past, they've just done streams for charity and things like that. And they're currently playing Crisis Core 2. Like, I know these peeps, they're feckin' cool. It's got a picture of a dog with a sweet hairdo. It's dope. It's dope. So yeah. Oh, Rikami, you're entirely welcome. Thank you all for coming and hanging out for like nearly 4 hours. After you got introduced to me just as I was making a video game. You feckin' legends. Right, you'll know the rules. We're gonna raid on in there. Just scream Viking raid at the top of your lungs. Spam emotes and steal everything that's not nailed down. Or if you can just like lever it off the floor, steal that too. If you haven't seen Crisis Core as well, it's such a bizarre little quirk of gaming, like... Oh, but that's another story. That's another story. Thank you all for a splendid day. I love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's ride!